Are you guys ready for some D&D?
Ready for some D&D?
I believe so.
I believe.
That the Lord God created the universe.
Yeah.
Believe.
That was exactly what I was thinking.
That's what I was going for.
That's good. I'm proud of you guys.
All
You done
right.
did good.
So
You done
where we
did late.
left off, last session was a bit of a doozy. You guys decided in the morning to attend the Festival of the Blazing Sun after breaking into Lady Walker's bedroom and stealing a book from her possession, which you found to be written by Strahd himself. And after a quick night's rest, you attended the Festival of the Blazing Sun, where not only did Lady Fiona Walker incite a riot that became a small-scale civil war of the town itself between her cultists and the guards of Baron Valakovich, but also a giant tiger was let loose on the town due to the drunken antics of Fiona's sons. And Rictavio had to quickly subdue and escape with his tiger as chaos broke out. You guys did manage to... Hello, Mom. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
You guys did manage to escape town and quickly headed to the Vistani encampment in order to grab your horses that you had been promised. You asked for a little extra time. He said that he would have to charge you for the extra time if that was not part of the original deal. And then you guys tried to negotiate some terms and ultimately decided that you're just going to take the horses upon the original agreement and decide from there. So that's where we left off. Did I miss anything or anything anyone want to mention before we get started?
That seems about right.
And we leveled up.
And you leveled up. Everyone is level 5. So then we're off to the races. So you guys take the horses that you gather from the Vistani camp and everybody hops on. You have, I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken, 1 charcoal gray horse, 1 black horse, 2 white horses, and a donkey. You guys travel westward towards where you've been told that the Wizards of Wine winery is. And at this point, it's still fairly early morning. It's probably about 10 a.m. when you leave the Vistani camp, due to the fact that all of the events of the festival occurred near dawn. It's a few hours of traveling that you guys are just riding and putting some distance between you and the kind of smoky cloud that is rising over Vallaki. You have a little bit of time here if you'd like to have any conversations. If anyone wants to bring anything up, you have some time as you're traveling.
You guys realize that based on our past, there's like a 5% chance we get these horses back in time, right?
100%.
I agree.
Okay. Just as long as we're all on the same page.
But I don't necessarily feel bad about that either.
No, the
My-
guy was a bit of a
I don't
dick.
either.
Yeah, I agree. But we can worry about that another time, yeah?
Hey, we've got a couple days.
Yes, that's future us problem.
Yeah, exactly. But how much time do we have? Do you think we can get to our destination before it becomes nightfall?
Where are we going?
I
Irina,
don't remember.
Irina chimes in and she says, "It would be difficult for us to make it by nightfall. It's generally about a day and a half's journey to actually reach the winery itself. we'll probably get there tomorrow morning, I'd imagine.
Are we doing Wizard of
I'm
Wine
stopping
circling?
by the tower first to meet with
Yeah.
the guy with the tiger, whose name
Yes.
is escaping me.
Rictavio.
Rictavio.
Yeah. Yes, I was talking about the tower.
Oh,
Since that's on the way, yes?
Mhm.
it is. That would just definitely set us over our time that we had. Is that?
Didn't we pay for the extra day?
That's
Yeah,
what
we did.
bargained
Oh,
for.
you did
we
pay
did
the
do that.
extra day. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So then, yeah, so you have 4 days total. At which point, let me look at the map.
Sec.
Is the map in the Discord too?
I believe that Hermes had one. Yes.
Yeah, it should be in our conversation.
Yeah, so you'd be able to reach the tower itself by probably mid-afternoon. It'll probably take you a good 5-6 hours of horse riding.
While we're at this, does anyone know how to control these?
You notice that
Control, yeah.
Sten's horse is just kind of like riding like lazily. It's on the road, but it's a meandering path. He's starting to lose some distance from you guys.
Sten, have you
Yes.
never ridden a horse before?
No, I'm pretty fast myself. I don't see why I would need a horse.
Just ask it politely to go faster.
Please go
That should
faster.
work. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Roll me an animal handling check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Love that. I'm glad I said something. 6.
It doesn't seem to register. Please go faster. It just
Okay.
continues to meander along.
Sten, and can I go over and just yaw his horse? Just 'cause-
Like from behind it?
what? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have a soul, man. I would just help him.
So Alistair brings over his horse near yours. He goes, yeah, and your horse in fright starts taking off down the road. You're like barely gripping it. Irina actually like kicks into her horse and pulls up next to you and kind of starts clicking at the horse and gets it to calm down. And she turns and says, all right, here's what you're going to do. So I need you to sit up straight. And,
Why are you
and
so calm right now?
oh, because I've done this before. The horse is kind of like slowed. You guys are like now at a short
Okay.
trot. She's like slowing the horse, kind of like clicking it to calm it down. And eventually, you guys are now a little ways ahead of the group. The group's catching up to you, but she's like, okay, here's what you're going to do. I need you to sit up straight. I need you to hold your knees into the sides of the horse, okay? And then if you hold the reins tight in front of you,
Mhm.
you're going to
Mhm.
click with your heels into its side gently. Don't scare it. Don't be too harsh, but you're going to gently click into its sides. That will be the signal to go forward. And then if you snap the reins, that will increase your speed. If you pull back, that will lower your speed. The calmer you make the horse, the slower it will go. The more panicked or intense your movements, the harsher it will respond. So just be very gentle. It's a living thing.
Yeah, sure, easy.
That's a lot of instructions for something so simple.
It's a gut thing. It's not as complicated as it seems. I
See,
promise.
No, all you have to do is look at the horse correctly, and it will listen to you. And Doomy just kind of looks at his horse and tries to will it to go forward.
The horse like makes eye contact with the Doomby and seems to gain some sort of understanding.
See, it's
Go ahead.
no, it's okay. It's okay.
So it's a few hours of travel down the road. It's starting to be about noon when up down the road you see kind of somebody sprint out of the forest waving their hands. Hail, adventurers! Adventurers, help!
For God's sakes.
I don't know that I trust that.
What can we see it? Can we see the?
Yes.
Person
So
later?
they're at this point they're about 100 feet out from you, and it appears to be a woman in some sort of like ranger scout gear, brown leather tunic, kind of green cloth underneath, brunette hair. She's got a bow and a long sword, and she's waving you down.
It's like an open field, right?
She's physically on the like the road itself.
Okay.
You have
I mean,
seen
what
she
happens
like
when
she
people
ran
wave?
she ran from off the road, but she ran onto the road, and you have seen some people passing to and from, kind of standard. You're like the occasional merchant. You've seen some Vistani. It's not like the road has been unpopulated, but as of right now, you're on quite a kind of a quiet section.
Gotcha.
Rita, what happens when people wave in front of a horse?
She's far enough off. I think you're going to be just fine. Just if she gets too loud or too near it, your horse might startle a bit.
Lovely.
I guess let's see what is going on here. I guess.
So she kind of like is waving you down, kind of approaching you guys.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of pull up to a stop, she comes forward and she says, "Sorry, you're adventurers, yeah? Could I borrow a moment of your time?"
Yeah. I guess you could. Yes. What is it?
I am in need of aid. My brother and I were scouting in the forest, and we found a cave that we tried to settle for shelter last night, but he went in to investigate to make sure that the cave was safe. He never came out. I'm afraid to go in on my own.
Yes, as you should be.
Seems like a pretty smart decision.
I didn't see any caves.
It's a little ways off the road. It's down into the forest, about a quarter mile off.
Is this
How do we- Go ahead.
Is this a very deep cave or?
I'll be honest, I didn't venture inside. I stood guard outside while he went to look inside, and we're hoping to settle there for some safety. You know, it can get dangerous out at night, but I waited and waited, and he never came out, and I debated whether I should go in, but ultimately I decided that I should seek help, and I had to wait till dawn.
Did you try calling his name?
I did, but it echoes down the cave. It appears to at least be a significant ways deep. He hasn't answered.
I mean, it seems like this could be a nice place to stop for the
What-
night.
Yeah. What time of day roughly is it?
It's still like
I know we-
noon.
Oh.
And just to make sure that we have a we're not caught out and about, yeah.
Yeah, Jack is also getting a little bit feisty. I think he needs a break. That's my donkey.
The jackass. Oh my god.
And-
I wouldn't say no to getting off this horse.
The horse kind of
yeah.
shudders a little bit under the fur is starting to get the fur's starting to get a little tangled. They're getting like a little bit of Stan,
You guys get knots down there.
Nature Man, did you say that you wanted to set up camp by the cave that ate this man?
Oh, wait, I thought in the story no one has gotten eaten yet.
Well, he disappeared.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason for that.
Excuse me, what's your name?
My name my name is Therese.
Therese, well, okay, so we're kind of on our way and we don't really want to get caught up too much, but if we help, you know, what do we get in return?
What's in it for me, huh?
Yeah, what's in it for me? Just
She kind of like looks. She kind of looks. She thinks for a moment. She says, "Well, I've got 2 wolf pelts. I was planning on selling, and I've got about 8 gold. I don't have much. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
So you expect us to do this out of the kindness of our own hearts?
Well, yeah. I
Poor assholes.
my brother's very important to me.
So what did you say you guys were doing out here in the first place?
We're hunters.
Hmm. So would you say you're pretty good at tracking things?
Aye, we're very good at tracking. I come from a village to the west. It's known as Kresk. We gather food. And we bring it back. The Kresk is sort of a commune. They have a lot of farmland and some livestock, but every once in a while somebody would like wild game. So my brother and I have made a business. We
They
provide
would
the
like
city
what?
wild game, fresh meat.
I don't. Watch your tongue.
Apologies, I meant no offense.
Yes,
Sir
well.
Rabbit Man.
Can I see if her intentions seem legit?
Yeah, roll me an insight check.
6.
You're distracted by the fact that your donkey seemed antsy.
Answer donkey.
I suppose this is as good a place as any for a quick break. Maybe we can poke around inside a cave, see what we see.
There might be books inside the cave. You never know.
Books inside the cave?
Well, now I'm super curious. We gotta go check this out.
But I say we go, but we let her go first. You are the tracker, right?
Totally fair.
All right, lead the way.
All right. She kind of like turns and kind of looks over her shoulder, making sure that you guys are following, but she heads into the forest. And you take the horses off road. They're a little skittish, but you manage to work your way through. And being conscious of the fact that the horses can't go straight through bushes or anything like she can, she kind of finds a more suitable route. And after about 20 minutes or so, she kind of like waves you guys down. She's the cave's right over this way, but I'm hearing some noises outside. Give me 1 second. And she kind of like scouts ahead, and then she comes back, kind of hand on her sword. It appears there are 2 large bugs outside of the cave.
Bugs? You mean to tell me you're afraid of some bugs?
Quite large. You want to take a look for yourself?
Can I fly up and get a look, or like how thick are the trees?
You could try and fly up and get a look, but you'll have to fly about 30-40 feet up to get above the tree line and get an angle to actually see into where this cave is.
I can get 30
I
feet
just
up.
send Doctor Who up.
Ugh.
All right, so Mim and Doctor Who poofs into existence. They both fly up, and you guys can kind of see. I will pop onto the map here. So let me get you to the right map. Poof. You guys see a little ways out. Over the tree line, there are these 2 large orange bugs crawling around outside the cave, kind of
Yum.
antennas, like flittering in the direction of the cave entrance.
Not me, not signed into Roll20. Hold up.
You don't want to see them. They're gross.
How dare you?
Horrifying.
Okay.
All right.
It's a cool map, though.
Chugga.
Cool.
Right. What do you see?
They're very
Well,
big and they're very gross.
yeah, pretty gross. She seems to be telling the truth so far.
What? Telling the truth? You think I'd lie about my brother? What do you think
We
I
don't
am?
know you.
We are in Barovia.
I approached
Give
6
us-
strangers with no money and no reinforcements. You think that I'd do that if I wasn't fucking desperate?
Honestly, that just sounds like a bad idea.
It is a bad idea.
Well,
You think I'd do it if I had any fucking other options?
Okay.
I mean, just if you were luring people into a trap.
Exactly.
You're right, because the one damsel in distress amongst 6 other people, I'm gonna lure people into a trap that way.
You did do a pretty bad job of it. You told us where the bugs were.
Right?
All right. So, should we just go take out these bugs?
Well, do you think we could take them?
We can certainly try.
All right, well,
We also could try to distract them, I guess.
that's also an option. It's really up to you.
But we don't want them to follow us into the cave, because then we might be trapped.
Also valid.
Don't
Wait.
don't the presence of some bugs really just mean that there's a bigger bug somewhere deeper?
Usually that is what is insinuating, but we don't have all the time in the world, right?
You're right.
And I didn't be able to just
Listening.
walk up and raise his hand and cast spike growth on them.
Mim's gonna start sneaking stealthing.
All right, roll me initiative, and we'll do spike growth as a surprise round. Oh my goodness.
Can I have, since we're far back, can I still have stealth before initiative, or do I have to wait for initiative?
We'll have you stealth during the surprise round. That'll be your
Be my
action for the
action.
surprise round.
Okay.
All right. Oh, that's the wrong button.
Bug boss.
All right. So let's see.
Right, for radius.
All right.
it's not that big
20 to
it's not that big of a
25.
radius.
I got 23.
I got 26.
Wow.
Holy shit. Okay.
Let's go.
All
Kill
right.
these bugs.
15 to 20.
19.
19. 10 to 15. 5 to 10.
8.
1 to 5.
Me.
What'd you get?
4. That's me.
Gets the surprise round off and then immediately goes, huh?
Oh, yeah?
Just admiring his work.
All right. So, can you move your token to Doonby, or is this one of the broken ones? This should be one of the fixed ones.
I can move it.
Okay, cool. I'm here. Let me just
Hello.
get that circle real quick and boop, there we go. All right, cool. So you cast spike growth. What do I have to do for them?
Nothing. It just area is difficult terrain. If they move into it or within the area, they take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet.
Gotcha.
I just don't know. You said every second diagonal is 10, right?
For purposes like this, it's gonna be weird. So you can just do the circle.
Okay, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to draw like proper, but use the circle thing. But it should be on. I'm probably just gonna use it on one of them, to be honest.
All right, cool. So then right
I'll
there.
use it on the. I'm just gonna put it on the far one.
Okay. It says
Here.
difficult terrain, and it counts as restrained if it doesn't.
No, it's difficult terrain, and they take 2d4 damage every foot they move within it. Or
Got
5
it.
feet they move within it.
Cool. So and then Mim, what's your stealth?
19.
All right. So Andar, you start things off.
Just gonna kind of sidestep around Talking Rabbit and shoot a. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's well within.
Good old talking
And
rabbit.
shoot a firebolt at the close one.
All right. Roll the hit.
19.
That'll hit.
And a whopping 6 damage.
All right.
Oh.
Mm.
So, Andar's fingers coalesce into a bolt of fire that shoots across this little like pond outside of the cave and impacts the first of the bugs, who turns around and its antennas start waving towards you. Which brings us to Mim.
Am I stealthed?
You are stealth.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action dash, which
Cool.
I think lets me get to like right here.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna attack. Sneak attack.
What are you using to attack?
My rapier.
Okay, cool.
Also, is sound going on for anyone else?
No, I don't have music yet.
Okay, gotcha.
We will soon.
Jeans.
You know, buzz, 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 hiss. Does it feel immersive?
Buzz.
I got 22
So
to hit.
immersive.
That'll hit.
And then okay. That sucks.
Here, I'll put on some basic battle music and hope for the best.
Alright.
I came in hot.
Yeah, it did.
Wow. Oh no, I dropped my dice.
There we go. There's some
Coming in
skittering
hot.
insect noises.
Oh god, please no.
Dick. Ugh. I need more d6s. Ooh,
I don't. God, I fucking hate that so much.
21.
21 damage.
Yeah.
Dang.
All right. So how do you want to do it?
What? Okay, I don't trust this at all. Does it have like like an underbelly? Because I'm assuming they look like they have like an exoskeleton.
Yes, they have kind of like a plating on top.
I want to like kind of fly under and grab it and be like, yeah, and stab it and like drag my rapier through.
All right, cool. So you slide underneath and do this kind of like kick slide, and raise your rapier up and just slice along the base of this thing, and with a it kind of opens up and some guts like pour out and it keels over. You do notice as you pull your sword that a strange rust has started to form on it.
Oh, no.
And has turned the blade. And so your rapier now has a -1 to its damage.
Okay. Thanks.
Thanks,
This one
you
is dead.
bug.
What? Yeah.
That one is dead. That
That's my
brings
turn.
us to Alistair.
Cool. Going to go here, and then we look kind of far out, so that is not what I wanted. Cool. I'm going to take 2 shots of this one.
All right, cool.
So the first one is 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. The second one is also that to hit. Same roll.
Also will hit.
Cool.
Its AC was 14.
Oh, sweet.
Stupid bug has a higher AC than I do.
First one's 5 piercing. Second one is 7 piercing.
All right. So the 2 bolts embed themselves into the creature, finding purchase and kind of breaking through the plates, but you watch as they wither away and rust to dust as they impact.
Oh, that's new. And that's my turn.
That brings us to it, who, seeing Mim, is going to go after her. 5, 10, 15, which does, you said it's 1d4 or 2d4 for every 5 feet?
2d4 for every 5 feet.
So it's going to take 4d4 of damage. Trying to get to Mim. Which, holy, is a lot of damage. It takes 13 damage as it crawls out but does make it over to Mim and is going to try and take a bite, but is gonna miss. That's gonna be a 6 to hit.
Yeah, I missed. Oh.
So, and
sounds
I need you
very-
to make a dex saving throw real quick.
A deck saving throw?
Yes.
That's easy. 26.
All right, so you're fine. You kind of, as it's coming towards you, takes a bite, and one of its antennas kind of swings down, and you manage to jump out of the way before it touches your stuff.
Is that its turn?
And that is its turn, which brings us to Irina, who is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Will still not be able to make it. So that will bring us to Sten.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. I'll go 20 feet, so that should be in range. I will cast Vicious Mockery.
All right.
Excuse me, Mr. Insect. Your wings and your abdomen seem to be of different colors and they're clashing. You should just die. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
15, what you're looking for.
I rolled an 8.
Woohoo! Okay. And now I get an extra d4. Because we level up.
Oh yeah, catch up to an extra point. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. That would be not great. 3 psychic damage.
So you shout this insult at it,
Uh-huh.
and the words seem to like echo in its head, and it kind of has a puzzled look, and then it just kind of coils up and like shrivels over and keels over and dies.
Oh, good.
Coiled into like a little ball.
Nailed it.
Got him.
Oh my god.
Well, I suppose that did the trick.
He can do that, but he's scared of a horse.
Hey.
Irina comes up and kind of inspects the body and says, I've read about these creatures. These are rust monsters. They feed off of metal.
Yeah, that checks out.
Your brother's not made of metal, is he?
No? Why would my brother be made of metal? He's a human man.
I'm just checking. You know, it's not.
You know, sorry, I
Maybe we've seen one before.
I'm a little tense. I considering you're a rabbit, I presume that might be a logical question. That's fair. I apologize.
We used to have a metal friend. He's dead now.
Oh,
Yeah, it happened a few days ago. Let's go find your brother.
I have some empty bottles, like some stoppered bottles. Can I, like, take some of their blood and guts, I guess?
Ew.
sure. What's your intention?
Well, I could rust up some enemies' swords and stuff, I guess.
So you from observing, it seems that the corrosive is not the skin, the blood. It's more the skin and the antenna. So you could try and slice off the antenna, or try and peel off some of the scales. You'll just have to be careful that it doesn't touch other metal in the process.
So if I touch it, it seems like it should be fine.
Organic stuff is fine.
Okay, I'm gonna peel off some skin
All right.
and put it, like, shove a little bit in a bottle. guess.
Mim literally goes and starts peeling skin off of one of the bugs and putting in a little vial.
Yep. Thank you.
Tiny Fairy, if you're hungry, I have some food.
I don't plan on eating this. Gosh, disgusting. Ugh. I have other plans for this.
Plans within plans.
I hope they're not nefarious.
All right, so shall we? And she kind of heads into the cave.
This follows after.
Yeah.
Cool. So
I'm gonna make sure the horses are all tied up and everything, and then scuttle after them.
fair point. So we'll switch you guys over here.
Can I be towards like how tall is the cave when we're entering it?
The cave appears to be the roof appears to be about 10 feet tall.
Okay. Can I be like flying, scaling, stealthing on the top of the cave?
Sure.
I got a 20.
So you guys enter into the cave, and you see that the tunnel, the cave itself, kind of forms a tunnel that winds down and to the right as you kind of enter. And you see that right near the entrance is like a little campfire that was set up, just very small, like some twigs and some leaves, but it does appear to be still smoking slightly. And she says, "This is where I camp for the night."
Any reason why you chose specifically here?
Well, this is where I was waiting till he came back. I didn't sleep very well. Not
I mean,
like
it's
we were hoping to sleep in the cave. I ended up.
you said it's the middle of the day, so I figured that you'd want to search for your friend in case something happened to them.
I did, but I didn't want to die myself. That's why I went and got help.
I mean, I guess it's up to you. It's your friend, so if you want to sleep here, I'm fine with sleeping here first.
No, I'm not saying sleep now. I'm saying that's why I slept before. Well, I didn't even sleep, really. I just waited.
You should be more clear with what you're trying to say.
I said last night. Oh my goodness! And she just kind of
We just
heads
don't
down
trust
into the
any
cave.
NPCs.
No.
Right.
I don't even trust Irina.
This is fun. I'm just gonna send Doctor Who into the cave.
All right, so you send Doctor Who in, full on canary in the mine shaft, and Doctor Who kind of winds around and goes to the next open chamber, which appears to be, god dang, just reveal things. Why are you not revealing things? There we go. It kind of winds into this open chamber, and are you seeing through his eyes, or are you just having him report back?
I'll see through his eyes.
All right, as you enter into this chamber here, the cave starts to smell of like a deep brimstone and lime, and it starts to get pretty dark. Doctor Who has dark vision, so he can see a little ways out from him, but you can see once you get to about this point, you're going to need light as you venture further in.
Sorry, I'm looking up to see how far his dark vision and everything goes.
I'm pretty sure off the top of my head 60 feet, but it could be
120.
longer. It's 120. Okay, so yeah, so
For
he
now.
can see this whole room, and he can see a little bit further into this hallway as well. I mean, you can see that there's a wall here that splits off into two other routes.
All right, so I'll call him back and then relay the information. Seems as though we can go into a relatively safe area just inside, and then it gets really, really dark.
I can help with that. I'm going to take the pebbles that I took from the river out of my pocket, and we'll say use light on 3 of them.
Cool.
Whoever wants these.
I'll take one. You people can see in the dark. I can't.
I'll take one and give it to Stan.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take that pebble and just drop it into like a scroll roll, so it's directional, so I can use it like a flashlight.
Fair
That's
enough.
why I got them.
That's hilarious. Risi pulls out a torch. Irina takes one of the pebbles. And so you guys kind of venture into the cave, heading into this kind of chamber, and as you head in, it just starts to feel that kind of dank, damp, wet cave feeling. There's no wind, so the air is very still and musty, and it very much smells like brimstone and lime and that kind of like earthy scent. Now you've got the light cast by the pebbles and the makeshift flashlight, as well as the flickering flame from Theresi's torch. And you come to this fork, and you see that you've got two different directions laid out before you that you can travel.
Before we go in, I also want to grab just like a torch, but it's not lit. I just want to have one.
Okay.
Well, Tracy, you're the tracker here. Which way did he go?
Well, let's see if I can find out.
Down this path, I definitely see footprints, and the other I don't, so...
She takes a moment, kind of studies the ground, and she says, there are a number of footprints. There are a number of footprints that have been here. Some have gone down left and some have gone right. It looks like he went left.
Can I listen for, like, bug noises?
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
So we're getting a little deeper in. 15.
So you listen really closely for a moment, and you kind of steady your breathing, and you hear like drips of moisture. You hear kind of like that, almost hearing the absence of sound of just not being used to such silence. But occasionally you'll hear a skitter here or there way far off, but nothing that seems to be wildly like concerning, or anything that seems large enough to be of concern yet.
I kind of hate how quiet it is in here.
It can happen in caves and other such places.
Okay.
But yes,
Take no damage.
I agree. The absence of things can make stuff seem much more scary
Nullified.
than it actually is.
Yeah, I got a crit. Oh, never mind.
I mean, Mim's pretty quiet. She's done some
I kept
scary
saying
things.
it and then realized I was muted. I was like, there was no
Mim's currently on the ceiling of the cave and rolled a nat 20 for stealth, so I don't know if you guys can see Mim. I hope
Well,
not.
Mim, they know you're there.
Damn it. Okay. It's gonna be.
You're around somewhere.
You stealth while you were with us.
Yeah, but it's
Or-
dark.
Instantly
Shit.
invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hide right there. Don't look for me.
Okay, wait. Do you guys want to send me out further? Alone?
I mean,
I also have a familiar that we can send who it doesn't matter if he dies or not, because I can just make him again.
You hear an
Wow.
angry hoot.
yeah,
Get the intentions.
it's a,
Oh, calm down. We've been through this a million times.
I mean,
There's like angry clacking up above Andar.
Whatever we do, we should do it quick, please.
Which way did she say to go down?
She said that she saw his footprints go left.
Cool, I head left.
Right.
Yeah, good plan.
So you guys start to head left, and you notice that the path once again splits, but she, kind of following these footsteps, moves past the tunnel on the right and continues on. And the slope starts to get more steep as you travel. And you notice that she's focused, and as it gets more and more steep, you start to lose your footing. I need everybody to roll a dex save.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Easy. Oh, not so easy.
22.
All right.
17.
You guys heard 15 and 17. Was that what I heard for the two of you?
Yep.
Cool.
Does an 8 fail? You have to tell me.
An 8 does fail.
Okay, then I'm gonna use lucky footwork.
You have to tell me.
I got a 10.
All right, it still fails.
Damn it!
I failed.
All right. What did you get?
A 9.
Isn't Mim flying?
Mim's
though?
flying though.
Oh, that's true. Mim's flying, so you don't have to make the save. Because you're not on the slope.
It's okay.
Whereas, you notice Irina catches herself, but Therese in her haste, also loses her footing. So both Sten and Therese go tumbling down, off the edge of a little lip into a mud pit below. Which we will. Sten, you had one of the lights, correct?
The lights, yep. Mm-hmm.
So we'll say that your light ends up a little ways in front of you, about here, casting light in a dim ring, and it's starting to sink into the mud.
Starting to sink into the mud right now.
Yes. You guys kind of slide into the mud, falling off this little lip here. Whereas the rest of you kind of catch your footing, and are looking down over them. It's about a 10-foot drop, but because it's mud, it's not a hard impact. But you hear kind of some squelching noises off in the distance.
And you said he's sinking in right now?
He's fallen and is about waist deep. She fell in and is kind of falling on her side. I said the light, his pebble, has dropped about here and is sinking into the mud.
Are you two okay?
It's more of a pride thing. I really thought I'd be way better on my feet.
Can you make your way over to us?
How far down is it? Oops.
10 feet.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and slough over to Theresa. Is that what you said her name was?
Therese.
Khaleesi. And try and like help her back up to the edge.
All right, so you stand up and you kind of trudge your way over, and then you hear as 4 creatures appear from the darkness, fluttering towards you.
Oh God.
Ooh.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh.
This cave sucks.
This cave does suck. We should have battled
like
the tiger. God.
Why would we battle the tiger? Tiger's our friend. Oh God. Oh no.
Oh no.
Actually, that's a little intense for what I need. Let's do. We'll do this. So, 20 to 25.
25.
Ba.
25 for Mim. Then let me check. Irina rolled really well. Irina got 21. And Therese got 20. So 15 to 20.
That was me, 15.
I got 19.
Okay. 19 for Andar, 15 for Doonby, 10 to 15. No one, 5 to 10.
5.
10.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
What are you guys doing over there?
Like
So,
3 sessions in a row, I can't roll high.
Mim, you have the start. You see these creatures flapping towards Therese and Sten that appear to be this long pointed needle nose with pointed ears and wings and bodies made of mud with claws and bright white eyes shining from inside their heads.
Ooh, love it. I'm still stealthed, I assume.
Yes, you are.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to this guy here
Cool.
and dab him with my short. Actually, can I fly to this side of him?
Sure.
Or it? Okay. I'm gonna stab him with my short sword.
Okay.
18 to hit.
All right, 18 does hit.
Heck yes. Okay. Oh, that's not the right dice. It's different. So that's I just rolled 2 ones. 16 damage.
All right, 16 damage. So you fly over and you slice into this thing, and it almost appears as if your blade works through this thick, like viscous mud, slashing off a piece. It kind of at you. You said 16?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then can I bonus action disengage? No, actually, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay.
All right. Then that brings us to Irina, who, seeing that everyone's in trouble, is going to 5, 10, 15. She's going to leap off of the edge towards this one here and do like a downward slash with her short sword. That's cocked. Which, I think she hits here. She does hit. So she does a total of 8 damage to the creature in front of her, landing pretty solidly in the mud on her feet. And then she's going to bonus action help Therese get upright so that she doesn't have to deal with pulling herself out of the mud. Which is going to bring us to Therese, who, due to Irina's help, is now standing. She's going to swing up with her short sword at the mephit that's right above her. She is going to miss, not fully having her bearings after falling head over heels. Which is going to bring us to Andar.
I'm gonna take a step forward and shoot a firebolt at that one.
Copy.
Which is a 24 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
And 14 damage.
14 damage. The fire coalesces around Andar's fingers and he blasts it forward, and it kind of lights up the chamber around for a brief moment, and you're able to see a little ways out as it kind of travels across the chamber. It does impact. And how much damage did you say?
14, I believe.
14, right. I already marked it. Good. And it kind of impacts and scorches and almost dries the mud on the chest of this thing, and it starts clawing at itself, kind of like taking chunks off as the mud kind of recoagulates. Which brings us to them. So this one, being angered by the slash that Irina just took, is going to belt forth some mud at her
Yeah.
He's going to make a dex save and
From its
rolls a
mouth?
1. Yes, it's gonna like literally open its mouth and mud's gonna pour forth, and it completely buries Irina. She actually disappears under the surface of the mud for a moment.
It's disgusting.
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 And the one by Mim is gonna do the same thing. I need a dex save from you.
Okay. My dex is +7 for dex saves, so let's just hope I actually roll something good.
I'm sorry?
23. 23. I was
23.
counting.
All right, so it belches forth this mud at you, but you manage to buzz out of the way as the other one comes in and tries to take a hit at you. It's going to be a 21 to hit,
That does hit.
and
I
you
have uncanny
take
dodge though.
4 damage of bludgeoning.
Which is 2.
Is of an uncanny dodge.
Mm-hmm.
That does use your reaction, so you won't have a reaction this turn.
Oh. Dang it.
But
That's
so you have that. So you take 2 damage as it kind of you buzz out of the way, and this other one comes to swing at you, but you use the momentum of your dodge to kind of just get a glancing blow, and then this other one's going to pile into Therese, trying to get some hits on her. I believe that will hit as well. That is going to be, yep, a 16 to hit, and it will do 6 points of damage to Therese. And that will bring us to Adunbi.
Ba, 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 ba. See, it's in times like these where I don't have good options to do stuff. So what I'm gonna do I think maybe we'll kind of stick a staff into the ground, and then like have like a small flame appear in his hand. He's just gonna hurl it at the one closest to what's her face?
Therese.
What's her Therese or Therese?
Th.
Okay. That's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Alright, that'll hit.
11 points of damage.
Alright. Similar effect to Andar's. The mud on its body almost seems to cake and dry, and it starts scraping and it's kind of like clawing at itself.
Yeah.
That brings us. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
That brings us.
I guess I'll cast a Shillelagh with my bonus action as well, and let my staff glow.
Cool.
And that'll
And
be
then
my
that-
turn.
That brings us to Alistair.
Are these walls or are these travel?
These are walls, yes.
Okay.
You've got like this little pathway here, and then the rest are walls.
Cool. Cool. Can I scale down there?
Sure. That'll take your whole action to scale. If you want to jump it, you can jump it. That's part of your movement. But to actually get down carefully would take your whole action.
Sure. I'll jump it to there.
All right. So you sink into the mud.
Okay. Do I need an action to get myself out of that?
No, you're just in difficult terrain. You're about waist deep.
Okay. Okay, so 15. Boom. I think I can get to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do one shot to both creatures in front of me.
Okay.
So the first one.
Real quick, what's your movement? Because you were here, so 5.
It's
We'll say
30.
10. And so this would be 20, and this is 30 here. So you could make it to here.
Got you. Okay. Cool. So the first to hit is 25.
Cool. That'll hit.
And
To which one?
second-
Just for clarity. Which attack
We'll
is for
do
which?
this one, the one right in front of me,
Okay.
was that roll. And the next one is 13 to hit.
That will also hit.
Okay. Okay. All right, so the first is 12 damage to the one in front of me.
All right. You fire into it and it bursts in a giant explosion of mud. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Saving throw. 22.
All right. You manage to avoid most of the mud, but Mim, I also need a dex saving throw from you.
$21.
All right, same to you. So the mud kind of splatters in the area around it. There seems to be no trace of the creature left. And then for the next hit,
It is 10 piercing.
all right. This time the bolt sinks into the creature and it's kind of sticking out the side of it, but it does appear to still be standing. Which brings us to Sten.
I'm gonna walk here and cast Thunderwave. So that'll only hit this one in a 15-foot cube.
Cool.
So that would be a con save from them, please.
So are you casting it here for the 15-foot cube? So it's like
It's centered on me.
centered on you. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
And you said a con save.
Yep. They're looking for a 15.
It nat 20'd.
Okay. I still roll damage. It doesn't move, so good for him, I guess.
Huh.
Screw that guy. Okay, 12, half to 6 thunder damage.
Cool. 6 thunder.
That'll be it for me.
Cool. Which brings us to Mim again.
I'm gonna attack the one right in front of me. And I don't get advantage, but I get sneak attack damage, right? Because he's in 5 feet of it.
You do. That's correct. Yes. All accurate.
Okay.
If you move right up against the wall here,
You could get advantage.
you could get advantage.
Oh, well then I will move here. 10, 21.
That'll hit. Also, Sten, you basically walk to where your rock is, so do you want to just free action pick that up?
Absolutely, sure. Is that a hole in the ground?
It's actually a like stalagmite coming up from the ground covered in mud.
Okay, that's less scary. Thank you.
No problem.
20 damage.
20 damage.
Yes, and that's minus the 1 because I used my rusty rapier.
Again, you stab into it and it bursts forth in mud. I need a dex save from both of you again.
30, 19.
Less good. 12.
12 is still enough. You guys manage to, knowing it's coming, brace yourselves against the mud and kind of bat it out of the way. But this one is also now down for the count. Which brings us to Irina, who is desperately going to try and get herself out of the mud. And
Oh, wait. I still have movement and
Okay.
bonus action.
cool.
How far is... Oops, I already moved 5, so I only have 25. So that is 5. All right. 10. Can I get to try and help her up?
I'm gonna
Isn't
say
it-
you can get over there, but because you're flying, I'm gonna say you'd also have to close distance down, so it'll be tough to get to her. Unless you
Where's Irina?
use your action to dash. She's right here, but because Mim was flying, she also has to close the 10 distance down in addition to
I don't
actually
see her.
getting.
Okay.
That's because she got buried in mud.
She got buried.
Poor Irina.
Okay. Well then, so wait, was she here? You said?
She's
Right
right here.
Okay, I'll just come near. Or
If you
That's
use
as far
your
as I
dash,
can
you could get down to her, but you won't be able to do anything else. If you don't use your
Yeah.
dash, you'll be above her.
I'm gonna use my dash and then just get on like on this side of this bug.
Got it. Cool. So let me reveal over there. Irina, you see a hand kind of burst forth and peel apart the mud, and she kind of comes gasping for air, just covered in mud. But she is now like above ground, using her action to dig herself out. And that will bring us to Therese, who is going to take another swing at this one right above her. And that one will hit. She is going to do 6 slashing to the one that's right by her.
The Jacksepticeye high five in this track is throwing me so far off.
What?
I think it's a whip,
I
but
think so, but every time I just hear whoosh.
that's so funny. Top of the morning to you. All right, so that's her turn, which brings us to Andar.
I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt at the one next to Sten.
All right, fire away. Now I hear it too. Why have you done this?
$17 to hit,
17 does hit.
and then 15 damage.
Jeez, all right. So Andar's just slinging firebolts from going full like destruction wizard Tim from Monty Python, just firing off these bolts of fire into the cavern, lighting them up as they fly through the air. And one impacts this mephit, just bursts across its chest, up its neck. These kind of cracks and solid mud forming. You almost see it's like getting difficult to move as it dries out. That brings us to them.
Well, can I send Doctor Who into the whole area, just like past Sten, so I can get a view of what's
Sure.
beyond?
Let me grab Doctor. Poof. Doctor Who appears, and you're not seeing through his eyes, so he flies off into the darkness and is going to report back to you telepathically that the room is quite large but doesn't appear to have any other moving things in it. Which is going to bring us back to them. The one that's next to Therese is going to attack her, and the one that's by Sten is going to attack him. Sten, I need a dex saving throw from you. And then the one that's attacking Therese misses.
Dex saving throw. Does an 11 fail?
An 11 meets it, so you beat it.
Cool.
The mud coats your fur, but because you already have mud on it, it starts to kind of slough off. It doesn't take hold. And the other one takes a swing at Therese, who, at this point, getting her bearings, bats it away with the flat of her blade, which is going to bring us to a Doomby.
Dooney is gonna repeat the same thing that he did last turn, and with the Andar, it's gonna be slinging fire. Not as much as bolts as just like little tiny fireballs.
Cool, just lobbing them.
Yeah, lobbing them.
All right, which one?
Same one I did last time. One next to Mim.
Cool.
It's a 27 hit.
It does hit.
15 points of damage, fire.
As this ball of fire impacts with the creature, it bursts and mud flies everywhere. I need a dex save from Mim, and then we're gonna roll one for Irina and Therese. Irina manages to brace herself. Therese is caught off guard and gets covered in mud and is completely held in place for a moment, unable to move.
I got 18.
You manage to dodge out of the way, knowing now that they burst when they perish. Which brings us to Doomby. Do you have anything else on your turn?
Nope. That's all I can do.
All right, Alistair.
All right, incoming, Sten. Shot. 20 and a 16.
Both hit.
Cool. 19 piercing damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Just like super quick draw and shot like going up,
Cool.
and they just both sink in and it bursts.
So Alistair quick draws his crossbow after a quick reload and fires off 2 bolts in quick succession, both of which pierce into the mephit, and it kind of bulbously begins to lose shape and morph until it bursts like a bubble, spreading mud all around it. Sten, I need a dex save, and Therese auto fails because she is already restrained.
18.
So you again manage to, hearing Alistair's warning, brace yourself, dodge out of the way. But poor Therese is now just covered in mud. But the chamber falls quiet as the buzzing of the creatures fades, and the squelching of mud beneath your feet becomes the only true sound in the cavern.
The mud mound of Therese. I'm gonna look around this area for a similar shape. See if her brother also got covered in mud.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Natural 1.
Oh my god!
You've got dirt in your eyes and it stings terribly.
I've got dirt in my eyes and it stings horribly. Oh god.
I'm gonna buy you new dice.
I am using 5 different sets of dice,
Jesus Christ!
and none of them are working.
Irina comes and kind of helps Therese clear herself, who's kind of cursing to herself. God damn it! I hated mud. I've always hated being dirty. This is the worst fate I could imagine.
Some tracker you are not knowing this was here.
Look, my job is to follow footprints. The surroundings, it's a dark cave. I'm on edge. I'm with 6 strangers who seem to not put together why that I might be asking for help with my brother's in danger. I'm on edge, okay?
Can
Cut
I
me
get a
some
feeling
slack.
Can I get a feeling for how old this person is?
She's like early 20s.
Okay.
I'm gonna look through Doctor Who's eyes so I can get an actual idea of what this entire cavern thing looks like.
All right, so Doctor Who is kind of hovering and is able to open up the chamber. You see that this is just one long mud pit that on the other end seems to have another similar cliff that continues further into the cave.
And I'll pop out and kind of look down over everyone and say, well, there's an exit on the other side, or we can go back this way. I'd prefer to not get dirty.
Well, I'll
There's nothing wrong with
I'll
getting a little
admit,
bit dirty.
as she's kind of wiping herself off, I'll admit, his footprints went this way, but there's no way of knowing he went to the other side. The track goes dead here.
Of course the track goes dead here. You're standing in mud up to your knees.
That's my point!
Well, should we see if there are any other tracks on the other path?
We could try, but it's just going to be coated in mud, I imagine.
Can I zip over and
You have one of
Look
the
to see.
pebbles?
No. Can I cast Druidcraft for a little fire?
Sure, you got a little pixie flame in your hand. You
Yeah.
kind of fly over, and you do see that on the other side, there's a variety of kind of caked mud. Roll me a survival check to see if you can make out any footprints.
7.
Well, how do trackers do this? Rangers, they can tell where footprints are. This is just stone and mud.
Right. As I'm flying back, do I see any mounds in the mud?
You see, there's these 2 large stalactites jutting forth from the mud, but otherwise it all appears to be kind of like this fairly smooth with just like these divots of either impacts or like bubbles or something's moved through it and it didn't quite reform flat.
Can I check out over here?
Sure.
Oh, there's something hidden.
That was unintentional, I will reveal.
Oh.
Is it just a
It's
wall?
a wall.
Well, he has no soul. He walks back.
So there's a bunch of mud over on that other path, but I couldn't tell if there were footprints. I don't know how you do it.
There's a wall over there.
I guess Endar has to get dirty. I'm gonna try and pick up some mud and throw it at him.
Roll me a straight dex. Do you want athletics or do you want dex? Either will apply.
Athletics gives me a +1, so let's take that.
All right, there you go.
Here we go. Hold on. Give me that natural 20. Come on. 14.
Does that beat your AC?
So, yes, with an asterisk. Because I don't know how long it's been since I cast Mage Armor last.
You cast Mage Armor what would have been the equivalent of about 6 hours ago.
It sure doesn't.
So you throw the mud and it's spot on. It's heading straight for him, and then right as it's about to hit, it kind of like hits what appears to be like an invisible barrier in front of him and just kind of splatters around him, and he is left not dirty.
I'm just gonna be blankly staring at Sten.
And I look at him.
Sten,
Rabbit's got jokes.
Sten, why'd you do that?
But he's going to get dirty anyways, right? He's already got a
How-
horse stain on his pants.
I guess you're right.
How like water is the mud?
It's real thick. It's like if you've ever actually like seen that kind of like a pit of mud that has just been left sitting, where like you've seen them at camp. It's like where like divot where when people run over mud and it gets kind of just caked and thick, and if you step through you sink a little bit, but when you pull it kind of like squelches back at you. That's the whole thing.
Will shape water have any effect on this substance?
There is water in it.
So shape water would affect the water in it, which would allow you to move it minimally, but would also potentially just create
Can I freeze
dry
it?
areas. You could freeze it.
All right. So I'm gonna freeze the 5-foot section directly below me and slide onto it, and then freeze every subsequent section in front of me as I'm walking.
What are you using to do that?
Shape water, the cantrip.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Okay, cool. So Andar starts creating a walkway of frozen mud across the path.
But I can only do 2 at a time, so every time I step off one onto the other one, whenever I create the one in front of me, the one behind me disappears.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's only for him.
It's exclusively for me.
Well,
Not by choice, guys.
As I'm doing that, or as he's doing that, can I throw mud at him?
You can try.
Hell yeah. What'd you say that was?
Either athletics or a straight dex check.
Athletics. Oh crap. It's 15.
Oh, that meets it.
So he's so focused on creating this pathway that he's slowly freezing the stuff, and then out of nowhere, like the mud comes at impact and just like hits his shoulder and spreads across the side of his face. And he turns and he just has this visage of like dripping mud across the side of his face.
He's got his face.
Absolute savages. I am traveling with savages.
I'm just gonna point to Sen.
Mim is dying left.
I'm gonna whip over its stem and I'll just mutter under my breath and cast Prestidigitation to clean off the area that they hit.
Like the mud almost just like wisps off his body.
Sen, I'm very glad you told me to do that.
Oh, that was incredible. Oh my god.
So you guys work your way through the mud and manage to make it to the other side after a bit of trudging. Everyone's pretty much covered in mud except for Andar. We return to this map, which you guys have worked through the mud pit. And the path slowly winds back up, and you come to, so you guys have basically worked around this way. So this was the cliff, the mud pit itself. And you've worked your way through the mud pit back up this way. And the tunnel continues. You come to this rise. And you enter a room that you see as you enter these kind of faint shapes as you enter the room, and you realize that off to your right is this, you recognize the path off to your right towards the way that you came, and there are two branching paths off to your left, but you notice that there are kind of these faint shapes littered along the ground here, and you notice that there's this like white alabaster stone, these chunks that are kind of spread out, and they seem to be fairly outstanding because the cave itself is not white alabaster. It's this dark, like brown and black stone across the walls. And so these chunks of alabaster seem slightly out of place. But they're kind of scattered around here and there. Some chunks are larger than others. And then there's a path to your left and a path up front.
I'll lean into Alistair. I bet Andar has it. His old kitchen back at home made of all that stone. Some of the fanciest stuff you see. I don't get it.
I don't either.
I guess we should just keep walking straight ahead, yes?
Tracy, do you see any footprints anymore?
She bends down and she starts looking at the ground.
Sorry, Adunbi, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay.
She examines and she says, At this point, any footprints I'm seeing are very old. None of these appear fresh.
Lovely.
Well,
About how long have we been in this cave so far?
It's only been about 30 minutes.
Cool. I'm gonna send Doctor Who ahead, straight forward.
This way?
Yeah.
Cool. So Doctor Who ventures forward, and he makes it about this far before you're able to lose like contact with him, and he comes flying back.
And I'll send him down the other one.
Mhm.
To the left.
This one, as he travels down, first he comes across a large chamber that, as he gets, are you looking through his eyes, or are you having him communicate back to you?
No, I'll look.
So as you're flying, you feel like the stillness of the air kind of move around your wings. You're flying forward, and you start to see these kind of what look to be floating shapes a little ways off. And as you get closer, you realize that the shapes are actually stone heads tied to ropes that are hanging from the ceiling. And as Doctor Who kind of flies in a little bit closer, you kind of focus to make out the details, and you realize that all of the faces seem to be like in visages of fear or screaming or pain. And they all appear to have kind of jagged, broken sections around the collar of either like snapped off at the neck, or maybe they have like a chunk of collarbone, but none of them seem to pass about like the clavicle of the chest, and are all hanging, just kind of floating in the middle of towards the side of the chamber, right about like here, like kind of like in between where Doctor Who is, kind of towards the center of the chamber, and beyond whatever's beyond them.
I'm gonna have him come back. Well, let's definitely not go left.
What's left?
It's sufficiently creepy.
I was going to vote the fancy path anyways.
Agreed.
All
Hopefully
right.
that way doesn't have as many weird, suspended, decapitated, scared stone creature people.
Do you guys know anything about this kind of thing?
I don't usually go into caves, so no, definitely not.
At hearing the description of the faces, Theresi's gonna go bolting off that direction.
No.
Oh.
No.
And she's going to run in the chamber and get up close to the faces themselves and start like inspecting them.
We're not following her, right?
Oh my no.
I cannot go in there. No.
She bolts off that way into the darkness.
Dumi will follow her.
Yeah. Mim wants to sneak and follow.
Okay.
I'm staying here.
Well, if I see anything,
going.
if something wrong happens, I'll call out to you guys. So.
I'll check in every 20 seconds or so. I'll send you a message. Doonby, how about that?
That works with me. That's completely fine.
Doonby and Mim go running down. Sten and Andar stay. Alistair, you staying or going?
Oh God. You want me to roll for that?
It's up to you.
Yeah,
I'm sneaky flying.
I'm
Well,
staying.
Tempting.
All right. Roll me stealth.
20.
All right.
Dirty 20.
So Mim and Adunbi and Irina goes as well. The three of you kind of follow, and you see you come into this chamber using the light stone that, or I guess none of you have the stones, huh? Mim has a little flame.
I'm
And
stealthing,
Irina has
so
Irina has a stone.
Yeah,
So
I would've
Irina
stealthed
Irina has the stone, and you can see Theresi's torch as well. And she's kind of standing, looking very closely at the stone faces. And as you guys get close, you can see that these are all like grown adult human faces. She kind of pauses and she turns to you and she says, "None of these are my brother, but I'll admit they're eerily lifelike. I'm a little uncomfortable looking at them."
Oh. Well, we better get a move on then. Otherwise, something bad might happen to your brother.
It's through. Let's go. She heads back.
While they're in there, can I send Doctor Who to the thing behind us here to just see where that goes? Because I doubt that we could make that connection.
Sure. He kind of ventures forth and he sees the connection of the route. And Therese would have also, as you guys entered this chamber, been like, it appears that goes up the way we came.
I'll send a message to it. Oh, go ahead.
I was say, did we didn't go down this path, like,
Correct.
and then
That's
when
the
we
one
walked,
that we didn't go down.
when we walked through here, there wasn't like a path. It like
No,
wasn't
it's
like
like
a
it's like an underground tunnel, and the cave's completely isolated tunnels. So the group comes back and meets you guys in this chamber.
Okay.
Describes what they saw.
The moment they start describing, I'm gonna plug my ears.
All right.
I'm 0% interested.
With what, an entire rolled up tent?
It'll be your wizard robes after I kill you.
All right. So, where are you guys headed?
I'm voting this way.
Top never fails us.
All right. You guys venture down that path. And as you guys venture further and further forward, you guys open up into what appears to be a large chamber that appears to have formerly been a mine of some kind. There's jagged sections of the wall that have been broken away, and there's this shiny rock that appears to be in the wall that clearly was being mined, but has been, for whatever reason, has ceased to be pursued. And there's a few abandoned mine carts, old, rusted, and you can tell that this place has been abandoned for a very, very long time.
Are there like tracks in here for mine carts, or are they just like rolly ones for ground?
It appears to just be larger wheeled.
That's
Like
a horrible way to ask that question.
there's no tracks, but the wheels appear to just be larger iron or steel wheels that although you notice that some of them seem to be broken or corroded, but it appears that they were wheeled in and out of their own accord, and there was not tracks here. It seems like this was it seems like the mine wasn't fairly well established. It didn't have a lot of time to the walls aren't, there's not like huge chunks missing. You can tell that this was basically a project that seems to have been started and then left behind.
Therese, do you know what that shiny thing is?
She goes and looks at it, takes a moment, studies it. I believe this is quartz, or a what is this? Let's see. Maybe not quartz. This appears to be. Kind of takes a moment, like feels along the stone. Yes, no, I was right. I think it's yellowish quartz. I wouldn't be surprised if they probably thought this was gold and tried to mine it and then realized it was worthless.
Question 2. Why on earth would your brother have gone this far into the cave?
Well, I can't imagine he went in here of his own accord. I wonder if he encountered something that chased him further down or some other reason. He's a bright lad.
Well, wasn't there a way, another path back towards that beginning that we didn't check yet?
You can also see that the chamber kind of winds down and opens up into a wider opening down below as well.
It's still so quiet.
I
Can't imagine you would have been chased by too many things.
It makes me nervous.
Hey, Cap, can you let me know when an hour passes that we've been here?
We're verging on it.
Okay, so do you want to just say that it has?
We'll give it a little bit. I'll let you know.
Can Mim stealthy kind of try to scale along here and check out what's down this way?
Yes, but you won't be able to see very far.
Damn, you're right.
Is there anything in the cart?
Upon inspection, it does appear that the cart was beginning to be filled up with this stone.
Mm.
Can I send Doctor Who down that
Yes, you
path
can.
forward?
Check it out.
The Doctor Who flies on down and sees 2 open pathways.
I'll relay the information.
Hmm.
Always a fork in the road, right?
Yes. I mean, might as well flip a coin. Hmm. Maybe we'll choose this way.
Is there a... No, I wouldn't know too much about caves. Never mind.
I'm gonna start walking down this path.
All right. Adunbi makes his way down, starts walking down the path to the left.
We'll
I just
follow
realized-
him, but keep Doctor Who about 40 feet in front of us.
All right, sounds good. So you guys start heading down that way, and this path seems to wind further and further down, and until it comes to a chamber that Doctor Who kind of hoots back at you. Appears to be a large chamber towards the end of this path that seems to be a dead end, but there's something moving inside.
Something moving?
Mm-hmm. Doctor Who kind of hoots back, communicates with Andar that there's something large inside the chamber.
I vote we don't go there.
And so we're in the chamber, we just can't see because it's super dark. Or
He's having Doctor Who move like 40 feet ahead of the group. So Doctor Who communicates with Andar, and Andar's kind of stopped you guys outside of the chamber, informing you that
I'm just curious because like on the map we can't really see that far. So I'm like, is it just like really dark?
Doctor
Right?
Who's down in here, but in order to see further, you'd have to get closer.
Oh, huh.
The chambers are slightly larger than visually represented.
Did Doctor Who see anything else besides just a large figure in there? Does that cave go on? Or?
Is it like an open passage into the cavern, or is it like separated by some sort of door or anything?
So it's an open passage. It does appear to be a dead end, as Doctor Who is describing that it appears to be an enclosed area, but there's something large moving in the area.
Large like the bugs outside, or large like we are to Doctor Who?
You're gonna get the sense that it's larger than you guys are.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have much of a choice.
Much of a choice. We can turn around.
I did learn a new spell as I was leaving Valaki. I heard some Vistani talking about it. I can shrink down the creature if it seems really big and scary. Can reduce it in size.
That's a good idea. How about this? I'll walk up and see what it is, and if it's something big and scary, you shrink it down.
Okay, I can only use it once for a really long time.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go towards the big scary thing.
I mean, there's an unexplored path. I mean, her brother could be down the area where it's not, immediate danger or anything. No, I've said it out loud. It doesn't make any sense. He's probably through that way, isn't he?
It never hurts to try, Stin. And Dimi will make a little flame in his hand and walk forward.
All right.
He'll walk out for maybe 30 feet ahead of the group.
Cool. So,
As a Doomby walks forward, all the stones crackle with radiant energy and then go dark. Because about an hour has passed.
oh, I see.
Yeah,
So-
they're gone.
That's actually about right. Yeah. So a Doomby heads to move forward, and the whole place is plunged into darkness except for Tharisi's torch.
Okay. I pull out my lantern. I have a lantern in my burglar's pack.
All right.
Doomby, no, turn back. He's got magic light powers.
I can light your staff if you need me to.
Oh, that'd be nice as well.
Cool. I will reach out and cast light on a Doomby staff.
Done.
And then I'll put out my flame. And I will preemptively cast Shillelagh.
All right.
And then...
Congrats, a Doomby's now a beacon of light.
Yeah, right.
So
Beacon of Light. Oh.
let's pop over here. So a Doomby ventures forth. Moving ahead of the group.
About 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And as the chamber lights up, you hear this as
Stop coming through.
Yeah, it's not coming through.
Oh.
Making faces
Yeah,
on
it's coming through.
I was
I was
like waiting for it.
you hear this
Oh god.
Oh god, it came through for a bit.
Stirring
That's
mac and
enough.
cheese?
Is that what the kids call
you
these
can
days?
hear you hear this like this wet whopping noise a little further out from you.
In what direction?
Ahead of you.
Okay. The Doomby will call out. Hello? Just a few people passing by. We don't want any trouble.
At that point, you are going to see this shape coalesce out of the darkness in front of you, rolling towards you as this thick, tan tide of goo as this creature rolls forward.
If I try to come off as non-threatening, does it still just seem like it's barreling at me? I'm trying
You've
to come off as,
spoken,
like,
and it is rolling towards you at this point.
It's a goop. It's a goop. Like, excuse me, can you understand me?
At that point, it's going to continue forward. And
Wait, do I have a... Alright, 1 second.
Huh?
Where do I see my stuff? Where do I see my languages? Oh, on the side. No. Okay, no, yeah, that's it.
So it's going to reach. It's going to reach you in that time that you take to speak.
I mean, does it when I'm talking to it and it's approaching me, does it continue to look threatening? Because I'm gonna do something.
It's just
before it
rolling toward. Okay, it's just
Okay.
rolling. So you said, "Can you understand me?" And it's continuing to roll towards you.
Okay. Does it look like it's just gonna like roll at like completely roll
it's
into
like
me?
the ooze is it's coming at you. It's moving towards you. It's rolling over itself.
Could you get that with an insight
very
check?
difficult to tell the intention of what an ooze creature would be.
Okay.
But there's an ooze
Do I
moving
feel
towards
like
you.
do I feel like I'm in danger? I feel like
Is a Doomby comfortable with oozes?
I mean, it's a monster, but like I feel like you'd be able to. I don't know. Maybe like
There's
insinuate
this
something.
thing like coming at you. I don't know how else to describe this thing. Whether you feel threatened or not is up to you. It's coming at you.
Okay.
It's got a red ring. It's bad.
All right. Doomy's just gonna cast the spell then before it gets too close to him.
Like, it can't speak. It doesn't make noise. Like,
And we can't see him.
it's not coming at you with a middle
no, we
finger of
can't.
ooze. Like, it's just.
It's about like, you know, it's just the primal feeling that you get, you know. When you
That's
see
up
the
to
Sloth
a
is running at you.
Doomby has weird primal feelings. I don't know how a Doomby feels.
I think we probably see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the light.
You can see
I'm
a
going-
Doomby, and as it rolls into a Doomby's light, you guys see it coming. Yes.
I'm going to I'm gonna cast Spike Growth again.
All right, cool. And at that point, let's all take a bathroom break, and we'll come back to this.
And roll initiative. Okay.
Exactly. So, quick bathroom break, and then we'll return. All right, we're back. So, everybody needs to roll initiative.
Rolling initiative.
Oh my god, I got above a 10.
Hey!
Oh. Got an 11.
Hey, let's go.
for
11
Doomby.
brothers. Also me.
Oh.
I presume Alistair's higher dex?
Probably. What's your dex, Adimbi?
Doomby?
Huh?
What's your dex?
Oh, my dex? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. 2.
Mine's +4.
Yeah. I imagine you have higher.
Yeah, my score's 19.
Yeah.
Reese actually rolled pretty high this time. And it... Got it. All right.
I got a 27.
27 for Mim. Okay, others above 20? Anyone?
22?
22 for Sten. Wow, that's way above 10.
Yeah.
15 to 20. 10 to 15.
I got 14.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? I'm missing...
Irina.
No, I got Irina. I'm missing... Ben, Mim, and our Alistair, Doomby.
3C?
No, that's it.
Or EC.
I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 8's correct. All right. So that brings us to... So first things first, you cast your spike growth.
Yes. Although it's kind of hard to do shapes, I feel like. It's the one thing. Well, it's hard to do circles. Because it kind of... It's kind of nebulous.
That's fair.
But I want to... It's a 20-foot... It's a 10-foot radius, I think.
Cool. So that's about right, yeah.
20-foot diameter, I think. That was a 20-foot radius. Ugh. So it's pretty big.
Here, we'll just double
For the
this.
most
So
part.
it'll be
Yeah. You can't-
20 feet radius. Oh, what?
Yeah, 20-foot radius is pretty big.
Y'all.
Can you have a... It's like, maybe like this? I wish I could just make it... I wish I could select, like, 20-foot circle or something.
From
I
here,
agree.
Yeah.
Well, so we're gonna upgrade. We're gonna upgrade systems soon, and they have pre-made, like spell effect areas, which is great. So, but for now,
Is it my turn, or is it just like the...
this is your surprise round because you said that you did it as it was on its way towards you.
Yeah. Do I get time?
Well, I guess
Is it- do I just get
technically
one turn-
it.
action or
I guess
whatever?
there is no surprise round because it was aware of you. So
Yeah.
so
We
then
could just roll
we'll-
initiative, and I can just do it on my turn. That
so
makes
yeah.
more
So
sense,
this will be
though.
your turn. So then we start with Mim.
Okay. Have I seen any of these before in my life?
Roll me a history check.
History.
We're just gonna see if her personal history is seeing it, because
18.
let's say you have encountered these at some point with on your journeys with the wizard of your past. You recognize this to be an ochre jelly, which is a type of ooze that lives deep underground.
Cool. I'm looking something up really fast. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm going to.
You also, with that information, would know that you should not hit it with slashing damage.
Okay. That's what I was looking up. Is my rapier's piercing. So I'm
There
gonna
you
use
go.
my rapier. But my short sword is slashing, right?
I believe so.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action and dash and move up to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna go to. Well, hold on. Where was I? I was here. Yeah, I'm gonna go kind of like bonus action dash behind it.
Okay.
Kind of. Where I can get to behind it, and then I'm gonna stabby stab.
Do it.
Do I get advantage
You
because
get advantage
of
because you're stealth.
attack? Oh, I got 19 the second time. Damn it. 19, 20, 26.
It hits.
Yeah. 1d. 6, 9. $24 damage.
All right, you stab into this thing, and you feel this kind of as the blade sinks in, and it kind of writhes and ripples as the blade you pull the blade out, and it raises multiple appendages out of itself, and one of them starts kind of swinging towards your direction as the other one sways towards a Doonbee.
No, don't hurt my friend.
All right, Sten, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. 30s. Ruler. Okay. We're not in difficult terrain.
No, you're not in difficult terrain. This is just stone ground.
I will get here. I will cast Bane on the jelly.
Cool.
So it needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, that'll be interesting. All right.
You're looking for a 15.
I don't think it has much charisma.
Well, I mean, he rolled a natural 20 already on me, so.
It rolled an 11, and its charisma is -5. So.
Let's go. Okay, so I'll walk up and go, no. Stop what you're doing. Cast Bane. So now, do you know how Bane works? I assume.
I'm gonna refresh myself.
For the class, every time you make an attack roll, you have to subtract a D4.
Gotcha.
Or a saving throw.
So
and I am concentrating.
So Sten starts speaking, no, and this like dark energy begins to coalesce around the ooze itself, and there's almost like this dark haze surrounding its form. Is that your turn?
Almost. And then I'm gonna turn around and can I see this far back towards Andor and Alistair? I don't have dark vision.
The Thalisi has the torch, so yes, you can.
Okay. I will give Alistair Bardic Inspiration.
Cool.
To get a D8.
Which brings us to Thalisi, who's going to draw a longbow and pull it back and fire. Which will hit. Right? Yes, it does hit. As an arrow sinks into the creature, dealing a total of 10 damage. And the whole ooze kind of undulates in a rippling fashion as the arrow sinks into it.
Undulates.
Which brings us to Andar.
I'm just gonna take a step in front of Irina there and shoot a firebolt at it.
Once again, it lights up more of the chamber as it travels. You guys get a brief glimpse into kind of the surrounding area. It appears to just be wide open floor in the center.
Is a 9 hit?
A 9 does.
Oh. There's going to be 12 damage.
All right, 12 damage. As it you see the singed mark appears and it almost bubbles as the fire impacts into its body. Which brings us to Alistair.
Cool. So if I run at a straight diagonal, does that still mean that I'm limited on my movement?
So it'll still be the 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
So you would be able to get to
20.
You would be able to get to here, but that particular square, so this would be 5, 10, 15, this would be 20, and then this is a
Okay.
wall. You'd have to actually climb up. This is 5 feet.
Cool. So can I get then? 25, 30. Well, you said that's 5 feet of movement, right? So I could get to like here, climbed up and on the wall.
5, 10, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, we'll say that. We'll say you can climb up real quick. Real quick, just roll me an athletics check to make sure that you climb it safely as part of your movement.
Does a 20 do it?
That's plenty. So
Awesome.
you run over and you use your sprinting momentum to clamber up this wall and kind of leap up and grab the ledge and pull yourself up.
Cool. And then I'm going to shot.
Fire away.
Pop, pop.
18
That hits.
and a 22.
How do you want to do it?
Ho, ho.
Well, that's to
Oh.
attack. That's to attack.
Yeah, I promise you. How do you want to do it?
Oh, okay.
I promise you.
I'm just going to aim the crossbow as soon as I'm up there, take the shot, and the 2 shots are going to fly, and it's just going to explode.
All right, cool. So these 2 bolts fly forth and sink into the jelly, and it starts rippling, and its form almost begins to like lose shape and bubble and swell until it kind of collapses in on itself real quick, and then splatters all around it. Mim actually gets some on herself, kind of right next to it, and it kind of splatters right in front of Adunbi's feet.
Cool. And then for my bonus action, I'm just going to say, well, honestly, I was ready to do more, but okay.
That seemed almost too easy. I don't trust that that's the biggest thing in this cave.
Why not?
Well, it still doesn't explain the stone things. Can I like hear and listen for a second, see if it's still quiet?
Yeah, it is.
Are we out of initiative?
You're out of initiative.
Okay.
I love how uncertain all of you are. Are we? That's it?
I'm
Like,
gonna send Doctor Who around the perimeter of the cave to see if there are any exits or anything.
All right, so I'll zoom out a little bit, give you guys a little bit of a wider view. After a quick patrol, Doctor Who reveals that this appears to just be a wide open chamber, but there does appear to be what once was a bedroll off in the corner. Upon even just a brief inspection, this appears to be decades old. It's rotted. It's got like bugs working its way through it. This is a long abandoned bedroll.
It's disgusting.
All right.
So why exactly did your friend come down here again?
We were planning to use this cave as a safe place to rest.
Then he just decided to, I don't know, explore it alone?
Well, no, he went in to scout it out, make sure it was safe. He never came out. Clearly for good reason. There's things down here.
What was his name?
His name is Bertrand.
Bertrand? We haven't tried that yet.
I went to go get down, and I rolled you an athletics check, and I nat 20'd.
Cool. You superhero landing. Doosh.
Awesome. 3-point landing.
Is like the bedroll like down here? Just like, can I like look at it just to like see if there's anything? I don't
Sure.
know.
Roll me an investigation check.
I'm gonna make sure I guidance first, so I can add a d4. That's a 14 plus d4, 17 total.
All right. So you kind of take a look and you realize that the blanket's kind of matted in a strange way. You peel it back and underneath is this rotted skeleton that is appears to have like a miner's helmet and some gear, a very worn, tattered, pretty much falling apart belt, and what appears to be a worn iron pickaxe, and then a rapier on the other side. Both appear kind of beat up, but not in bad shape. Both usable.
So there's some shitty weapons for the most part.
Just basic.
No armor or anything like that.
No, it just appears to be a tattered cloth. As you're kind of inspecting, Irina comes and looks over your shoulder and kind of like picks up the rapier and says, kind of gestures over at him. It's too bad you don't. Wrong accent. It's too bad you don't need 2 of these. And she kind of holds it in her hand, and then she kind of like ponders it for a second and kind of feels it in her hand. I don't know why, but she turns and she really rapidly suddenly swishes in a very like martial form. This feels very familiar. Not this sword particularly, but this type of sword.
Can I see it for 1 second?
Absolutely. She hands it over to you.
What kind of?
It's just a beat up iron rapier.
Does it feel familiar to me as well?
No. It feels dirty.
Is this your friend's weapon, maybe?
Is that to Thalisi?
Yeah.
No, Bertrand wields a knife and a longbow.
And it looks old, right? Like
It's
really
real
old.
old.
I'll hand it back to her.
To Irene. Who had it first? Irina or
Irina was the
Thalisi?
one who was like, "This
Irene.
feels
Irina.
strangely familiar."
Irina, have you ever used a rapier before?
Not that I can remember, but I don't know why. I feel like I know how to use this for some reason. It feels like I have, but I can't remember ever doing so.
Can I see it?
Absolutely. She hands it over to you.
What does Irina use right now?
A short sword.
Nothing familiar to me besides the fact
It's
that I
a
have
dirty
a rapier.
iron rapier.
Well, maybe we should take this with us, just in case.
Does it appear magical
Sounds
or
good to me.
something? Is there something wrong with it?
Maybe you're a sword fighter in your past life.
Perhaps. I never really considered it.
Of course, if you believe in past lives, that's it. But
Well, if we want to sit in this creepy cave longer,
that's exactly what I was
tell you
going
if
to
it's
say.
magical, or we can go.
Well, I'll take it with us and maybe we can do that later.
Yes, walk and talk.
You kind of...
Is this crate here?
Yes, it is.
I'm trying to investigate that before we go.
All right, you crack it open, and it appears to be some basic mining tools, some beat up helmets, a couple pickaxes, a few like unlit torches, and then some like sacks that clearly were meant for gathering ore.
Okay.
Can I take the sacks and if there's a hammer in there?
Sure. There's like little handheld hammers. Nothing.
That's exactly what I need.
Little ball
Perfect.
peen hammer.
Cool.
Right.
Away.
So you guys head back towards the tunnel you came. And having revealed this chamber, travel back up, and there's a path off to the right.
You didn't believe Enda was right the whole time? We should have turned back.
And Thalisi kind of recaps for you. So there's this path off to the right. There's a path towards the entrance. There's a path off to the right here. There's a path off to the right near where we entered. And then there's those faces.
Faces.
Oh,
Aye,
very much
the
like to
stone
never go
faces.
near the faces again.
Well, don't blame me if they're uncomfortable.
I'll send Doctor Who off to the right.
Right, Doctor Who travels down, reveals that it is a tunnel, and makes it about yay far.
Well, there doesn't appear to be any gross things down there.
Oh, well, might as well go down. And what's the worst thing that can happen?
Bertrand!
Yes, please, call out your name. Maybe we will hear something back from him. Maybe if, sorry, excuse me, what was your name again?
Lisi.
Lisi? Well, maybe if you call out his name, he might
Bertrand!
respond to your voice.
Bertrand!
Yes.
What's
And
his
then-
last name?
What's the last name?
All right, fair.
Just in case there are more than one down here, you know.
Oh yeah, it's a very common name.
Do you have two names? Your town's big enough to have the same name for two people. You need the extra names.
I mean, one of my friends gave me 3 names.
3 names.
First, a middle, and a last.
Where the fuck are you from?
Not here.
Clearly. Bertrand! You guys head down the tunnel, and before long, you guys realize that the tunnel works its way back over right near the slippery slope.
God dang it.
How dare you, slippery slope. I knew I couldn't trust you.
Wait, so what did this is this a dead end over here?
This was the place that we went to last.
And then we just turned around and went back.
Yeah, then we just looped back around.
Okay, there's got good hiding.
Maybe we're missing something. And Adumi's gonna lead the group back to the original room. Well, not the original room, but the ooze room.
Alright, you guys head back over to the ooze room.
Back to the ooze room.
Back to the ooze room.
We could just call it the bedroom. There's a
The
bed
other
here.
way.
Travels on back down.
And it doesn't seem to be like a. Adumi's gonna look around, see if there's any like entrances or like.
Roll me an investigation check.
Secret
Hatches.
tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountains. Secret 14.
There doesn't appear to be anything out of the ordinary other than the bedroll, there's the crates, and then stone walls, and the remnants of the ooze.
We're gonna have to go back to the headroom, aren't we?
I don't want to.
I don't want to either.
Is this one the headroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it kind of goes.
I don't think we have much of a choice. And she heads that way.
When we get to kind of where that fork is, I'm gonna tap baluster.
This fork?
But this fork.
Got it.
Unless we don't have anything to do there. I have a very weird question for you, Alistair.
Yes.
Can you cover my eyes, and I'll hold your shoulder as we walk through the room?
Sure. And I will do that.
Thank you.
All right. So you guys enter the chamber, and you do see that there are these heads on ropes. And now, with the context of looking further around the chamber, the cave, you do realize that these figures all have mining hats on.
Oh no.
Miners.
Well, it's a dead end room, or does there look like there's like
No, the
more?
tunnel continues down beneath
Oh.
past the heads.
God, this map is so confusing.
It's a confusing cave.
Confusing cave, yeah.
What's the Traveler's Cave?
Is it? Oh, you're right. I guess we'll just head down the path.
All right.
I'm stealthing. I am trying to be sneaky. I don't trust this cave.
I'm keeping Doctor Who about 40 feet in front of us.
All right. So you guys head down the pathway. Does anyone touch the heads at all, or do you guys just continue on?
My God, no.
We learned a
touching-
bad lesson. Ooh.
I'm touching Sten's head.
All right.
Okay.
Do it, Mim.
What are you thinking?
Do it.
I was gonna mage
Don't do
hand.
What are you doing?
I don't think Mim would touch them without you prompting. So I feel
Okay,
like...
there we go. So we
Yeah.
continue forth. So you guys head down the tunnel, and with Doctor Who kind of scouting ahead, you guys head down this long winding path, deeper into the cave as it gets more and more quiet. And you start to hear this kind of snapping, and kind of squawking up ahead. And once again, a little ways in front of you, Doctor Who kind of hoots back and communicates with Andar, and Andar kind of stops you. You are at the entrance of a large chamber, and Doctor Who says that there are at least 2 creatures moving about in it.
2 creatures, eh? Man, I wonder if you are you sure? You think your friend is still alive?
It's her brother.
Also, everybody but Sten, roll me a perception check.
Six. Yay, Solus.
19.
7.
21.
Andar and Mim, you guys notice as you head down this way that the white alabaster chunks of stone are getting more common and more frequent, and you start to notice that some of the stone is in chunks that look like the top of a hand or what appears to be the edge of a boot.
Wait, were the heads the same stone?
Yes, they were also white alabaster stone.
Mim kind of like grabs on to like a Doonby's arm and says, "Wait," and then I point it out.
Oh, jeez. I don't. This isn't good. Seems that we may be finding the friend that has caused so much trouble around these parts soon.
You
Looks like the stuff my kitchen's made out of back home.
Your kitchen.
Yes.
I told you. I knew. Alistair, are there any more phases?
DM, are there more phases?
No whole heads, but you kind of, with a quick scan around, you see a like half carved, like one eye and the edge of a mouth.
Oh, Alistair's gonna hate that. Sten, I don't think you want to see this.
Do any of you guys know of creatures that can do this kind of thing?
Yes.
Yes, I know. In history and in I don't know, magic checking, or how do you do this?
Stuff of nightmares.
Andar, roll me an Arcana check. A Doomby, roll me a Nature check. Irena's gonna roll a check.
Would I have anything from traveling with...
Probably bounty hunting. Roll me a History check.
Okay.
20 total.
26.
All right. So a Doomby,
20.
a Doomby and Alistair, you guys are gonna know of two creatures that can turn things to stone. One is known as a Cockatrice, and one is known as a Basilisk. Cockatrices are bird-like creatures that their bite can cause petrification and turn people to stone, whereas basilisks are large lizards that turn people to stone with their gaze. And you, with your learned studies of magic, are familiar with petrification effects and can think of 4 creatures off the top of your head that can turn things to stone: Cockatrice, basilisks, medusas, and gorgons. Medusas are exactly what you would think of when you think of a Medusa, and they're also talented magic casters, whereas gorgons are different than what you'd expect from the name, and are large, bull-like creatures covered in metal that breathe a gas that turns things to stone.
I love Gorgons.
So, of everything that I can think of that would cause this, I think we should leave.
We should leave. Is it that dangerous?
Look,
Yes.
I don't know about you all, but my brother's somewhere in here. I'm going in, whether you're with me or not.
But what if he's petrified? Do we know how to get rid of petrification? Is that possible?
I know someone who can.
I don't know if it's possible, but I don't know if it's possible.
It is possible. I know someone who can. I've seen it done.
How do you know someone who can?
The abbot in Kresk. He's the
No.
holy man of our city.
From what's your city?
Kresk. I just said that.
From where is that? Is that
It's to the west of here.
To the west of here? Mm.
It's the commune that we bring our goods to.
She said the abbot.
The abbot. He's very versed in the restorative magics.
Well, we've come all the way down here, so I don't see why we would stop. Are you guys okay with us?
He also gave me
No.
this, and she holds out a
No?
potion. He said, in case of emergencies, this might work.
Wait, so you knew there would be something that would petrify you down here?
No, he said in case of emergencies. I don't know what it does.
Just carry on petrification medicine in case
I
of
don't know if it's for
emergencies?
petrification. He said it was for an emergency.
Hmm.
What color is it?
It's this like white, cloudy, wispy, silvery potion.
Okay. Not familiar.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Can I also do that check and check for radiant? Anything of the radiant category?
17.
Right. As she
Also 17.
As she described, this appears to be a potion of restorative properties of some kind. It seems to be, it could have multiple uses. It could be for disease. It could be for physical ailments. But Alistair, specifically, you notice, specifically looking for the kind of,
Yes.
the radiant magic that you're looking for. It's very radiant, but there's like this weird twinge to it that seems out of place. Like it's clearly based in radiant magic, but there's something off about it, and it's kind of off-putting, and you don't know why.
Okay, it's like me. Got it.
Fair.
All right. Did we already send Doctor Who further again?
Doctor Who is about this far in.
I'll look through his eyes so he doesn't have to communicate anything.
Look through my eyes.
He's kind of hovering above, and you can see that as he's looking around, there are these two chicken-like creatures walking around, and this whole ground is just littered with statues in various states of togetherness. Many of them are pieces or like two legs of a statue, a whole body that is tilted up against a spire with half of it missing, and all of the breaks don't appear to be like split. They appear to be crushed sections, but these birds are running around nipping at each other, kind of pecking at statues.
Well, nothing's gonna get done if we don't move.
These are the... Can I identify them based on my knowledge? I'm assuming they're the Cockatrice.
They are. There's also this open space that you can see around these rocks.
And they're the bitey ones, right?
Yes. They cause it by bite.
Did you describe the statues out loud?
No, as of right now,
yeah.
he only sees them.
I'll pull back and describe the statues along with the two very angry chickens that will bite you into feeling pretty stiff.
I please don't go in there.
Please don't go in there.
Please do not.
I don't see why you're so scared. We've handled multiple things before.
Yeah, they're just little chickens, right?
No, it's more than that. It's not the place to talk here. Please don't go in there.
Please don't go in there. I mean, there's a place to say something. Just say it now.
Oh, we could leave.
We could.
But what about the brother?
As I said,
I want to help, but I can't.
as I've said, I'm going in whether they're going with me or not.
What's going on with you, Stin? You seem very scared of something, and I can't for the... We've fought creatures before. I don't see why this is particularly any...
This is not where I want to talk about this, please.
You guys also see off to the right here, there's this kind of slightly reflective surface of water.
If you would want to stay behind for this, we can handle this and clear the way for you. I wouldn't want to force you to do something that you are not comfortable with.
I feel less comfortable with you going in there.
Well, there are only 2 of them, and there are
Many
8 of us?
Many paralyzed, petrified people.
Yes, if we don't deal with these, we don't deal with these two, then this might happen to more people as well. If you're okay with that, of course.
You could not deal with it, and we can know for sure it won't happen to you all.
Can I get a feel for Sten right now?
That's initially up to Nick and then followed up by me.
You were in the room next to me when I froze and said, it was like my nightmare, my friends turned to stone.
Got you. Okay.
Wait, you had a nightmare where your friends turned to stone?
Well, Nim doesn't know that.
I don't. Oh, I was in the room.
Oh, you were in the
You were
room,
in the
yes.
room.
Yes, you
but
know this.
yeah, no one talked to me, so I just sat there for like an hour.
In where was this?
At
in the basement.
the basement. after the ceremony.
Yeah. Stenda's froze. I think Mim and Alistair were there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Sten. No matter what happens, we can take care of each other.
This is different, man. And she's already probably fighting these things, right? Or marching in.
No, she's holding to see what you guys do, because if she's gonna take the reinforcements if you're given it, but if you guys choose to leave, she's going to go in regardless.
Right. Well, this is keeping us here longer, and I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the first one.
Oh God. You're pretty far. How far does your firebolt go?
It's like 120 feet, I think.
All right.
God, magic users are cool.
All right. So roll the hit.
You have magic too.
Not like that.
Roll the hit.
Oh.
24.
All right, that'll hit. Roll damage.
13.
All right. You hear this as the creature cries out. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh God.
What did you do?
There. I've upset it. Try not to let it bite you.
And you so much. Sometimes you're so brave, and sometimes you're very
so stupid.
And that was insensitive.
All right.
25.
I never know what to expect from you. 22.
I got 24.
I got 18.
Wait. 25 was Andar, 24 was Mim, 22 was Adunbi?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Cool. And then 18 for Alistair. Sten?
9.
Rax? Arena was not prepared. And Khaleesi kind of was.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
All right. So you fire this off. There's this as it hits, and then all of a sudden you hear this from the back of the cave.
What is that?
Andar, roll.
Now.
Andar,
Don't be so scared,
you are first. You fired one firebolt.
I'm gonna do the same thing to the same cockatrice.
All right, go for it.
22 to hit.
That'll also hit.
Ooh, 7 damage.
All right. That your turn?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna have Doctor Who come back to me.
Sounds good. Let me grab him. And he right there with you. All right. Which brings us to Mim.
I'm a little afraid of these things. I don't want to be stone. So I'm going to... Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna just move, like here in the air, and then I'm gonna cast a firebolt. Hold on. I can't remember. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a firebolt at this one down here. That I can. This one.
Gotcha.
And do I have to roll to hit?
Yes, you do.
I don't use magic.
I don't want to use magic. Oh, jeez.
Oh man. 14.
A 14 will hit.
Hell yeah. Okay, so it's going 1d10. Ooh. 9 fire damage.
All right, so you blast that one, and it keels over.
Oh, actually, it took more than that because I'm level 5. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action to hide, just like
Cool.
behind this little pointy rock.
Roll me stealth. And in the
22.
meantime, perfect. And then a Doonbee.
It's Doomby time.
Mhm.
So there's this thing, and then there's the other.
So keep in mind, for most of you, you can only see about out to. You could mim fire. I should have had mim fire disadvantage, but that's fine, because it's technically dark from like this point forth right
Oh,
now,
Wow.
because
It's dark.
Doctor
just-
Who revealed it and Andar described it, but you guys have no light there.
So I'm holding my light staff, right?
You are,
Unless
correct.
I run out.
Yep.
Run out.
So it should go,
I'm
what,
like-
30 feet out from you? 5, 10, 15,
40.
20, 25,
It's
30,
40?
35, 40.
Yeah.
So you guys can see, I will move the line. You guys can see to
Yeah, but then it's dim light after that, right?
15,
It's
20,
40 feet
No,
right?
it's
30,
40
35,
including
40.
dim.
Okay, so
20
So-
bright, 20 dim.
You can see to here, and you can just start to see the other cockatrice. At the
Okay.
edge of the dim light, barely moving amongst the shadows.
45, 50, 55. Okay, so I can see up to this guy since I have dark vision, right?
Cool.
Uh,
So you can see.
okay, and they both look like the same type of creature.
No, that is one of many statues.
Oh, that's just a statue. Just a statue. Okay. Then with is the cockatrice like flying or just on the ground?
No, it's on the ground.
On the ground. On the ground.
You remembered cockatrices. They're flightless.
Flightless. Gotcha. I don't.
Oh,
think
that's
I
a
can-
lie. They can fly. I'm sorry. That's incorrect.
Okay. I think the first thing I'll do is I'll just I will just hurl I'll put the staff down and I'll hurl another flame at it.
All right, cool.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit.
Sick. 9 points of damage as I hurl a little fireball at it.
All right, cool. So that illuminates a brief moment. You guys can all see what was described from Doctor Who. And as you move forward, the light moves with you. So now you can see pretty much the whole chamber except for behind the rocks. And then you also see off to your right one more bird come hurtling in. Which brings us to Alistair.
Wait 1 second.
Oh, sorry.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. I'll end my turn here.
Gotcha. Which brings us to Alistair.
Sen, I have to go help our friends, and I'm going to take out one of the sacks I just got and throw it over his head.
All right.
And then I'm going to take off to here. And this guy's still up.
Yes.
Cool, I'm gonna take a shot. Is that 18 to hit?
That will hit.
Okay. It's 5 piercing.
All right. That is just enough after a Dune Bee nailed him. He goes down.
All right, and then can I see the other guy?
Yes, you can see him.
Cool. I'm gonna hit him as
He's
well.
in dim light though, so it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Awesome. That is 9 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha. All right, which brings us to them. So that one takes off and comes flying in and is followed by a second. They're going to fly up in the air. They have a fly speed of 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right? 5, 10, 15. And this one's going to get out to about here over the lake. Actually, this one's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. But they're about 20 feet up at this point. Which brings us to
Motherfuckers.
Elise, who's going to fire at this one. Using her longbow.
I don't trust her.
She is going to hit. Dealing a total of too many tabs. But only a glancing blow. She's only going to do a total of 3 damage.
Let's see, do I have that spell? No, I don't.
Which then is going to bring us to you guys hear like the scraping of metal as from around the back of this rock appears this large bullish creature and paws the ground, puffing before charging forward. So what is this? Thank you. Got it. So it's going to charge forward up to a Dune Bee running full speed. A Dune Bee.
Yeah.
I am going to need a DC 16 strength saving throw from you.
DC 16? That's a 9.
As this thing comes barreling towards you, like
where did that thing
fumes
come
pouring
from?
forth from its nostrils, it comes and it physically knocks you over, and you feel the wind leave your body as this thing, which is thousands of pounds and about 10 feet long, just coated in metal, comes and completely like knocks you flat. It's going to make an attack against you as it does so, which is going to be a unnatural 20.
Let me think about that. Okay, it hits.
Okay. You are going to take 21 points of piercing.
Alright.
As it stabs into you with its horn, and then when you're knocked prone by its trample, which means it's going to use a bonus action to try and hit you with its hooves.
That sounds totally cool and alright. I think I'll
which is a 24 to hit. You're gonna take
okay.
23 points of bludgeoning damage as it tramples on top of you.
Cool.
You are prone underneath a giant metal bull.
Yeah.
And that ends
sounds
its
good.
turn. Which is going to bring us to Sten. You have a bag over your head. You just heard
I'm not
a
gonna let him put the bag
Doonbee.
over my head.
You just heard a Doonbee cry out in pain.
Yeah, I'm not letting him put the bag over my head.
All right, cool. So he attempts to put the bag on your head. You're gonna wave it off before he runs off.
But I am going to scream, just come back, and like almost start crying a little bit. But this is within my range. This corner right here. So I am going to scream cast at 3rd level, Shatter.
Cool.
Which will catch both of them. They both need to make a con save.
Cool. Got it. I'm pretty sure that the Gorgon fails, but I'm pretty sure the Cockatrice succeeds. The Cockatrice is going to be an 18. The Gorgon is going to be a 6.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So, let's see. 4, 7, 10, 17. Okay, so Gorgon takes 17 thunder damage, and Cockatrice takes 8.
Gotcha. 17. The Cockatrice takes 8. That is the new one. Cool. And Shatter, real quick.
It does extra damage to objects.
Creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal have disadvantage on the saving throw, but it wouldn't matter because he failed already.
Cool. All right. Anyway, that brings us. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm not done. What?
Okay, go ahead.
I just said Shadow's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on. Can I see anybody? Can I see men?
You can see.
We're all
You can
like
see
this.
all 3 of them
He's got
because
light.
Adunbi has light, and then you can see everyone near Thalisi because you've got the torch.
I'll use Bardic Inspiration on Mim.
Cool.
With the intention, Mim, please come back. You get a D8.
And that is the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us to Irina, who, seeing what's unfolding and having no ranged weapons, is going to go balls deep at the bull. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's going to dash and get right up against it. So, Andar, it's your turn.
Can I see how deep the water is over there?
Roll me a quick
If
perception
I
check.
Run over to it. 21.
With a quick glance, it's tough to tell, but you're getting the vibe that it's probably between 10 and 15 feet deep, and you can see some of these stone figures, kind of within it.
I am going to. I'm gonna try to vortex wrap the Gorgon there.
All right, roll the hit. Or is it? It's a save, isn't it?
Save.
What's the save?
16.
What type of save?
Oh, con save.
It rolled a 15.
Can I
15?
vortex it, wrap it to this rock formation?
So you can. That is steep, so it won't be able to stand, so it will fall into the water. But you could do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Right. So you pop it over here, and then it splashes into the water below with a and this like cascade of water comes barreling out of it. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. That brings us to Mim. Both of these are 20 feet in the air. You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
The two cockatrices,
Yes, they're 20 feet up.
did they get hit?
Both of them have gotten hit a little.
I'm assuming I'm like 10 feet up. Is that accurate or no? Okay. And I got 1d8. What is that on? Inspiration?
Or bardic inspiration. So to hit on a save or
But I don't have to
Ability
use
check.
it, right?
ability check.
You have 10 minutes.
I have 10 minutes? Okay, cool. I'm gonna just come sneak attack on this cockatrice.
Cool. So you fly
Actually-
up.
Wait. So it's 10. I'm 10 feet up. I could, yeah. Okay. No. I'm gonna bonus action dash over here to this one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, sneak attack on it.
Cool. You won't get advantage because Irina's on the ground.
Then instead, I'm gonna be here.
Gotcha.
So, 21.
21 will hit.
No advantage, but still get sneak attack. Okay, so 1d8. Sorry, not prepared. 7. Mm, 17, 22 damage. Piercing.
All right. You stab through it, and it falls limp and collapses to the ground, careening down into one of the statues, which shatters beneath the impact of its body.
Oh no. Okay, wait. So, I moved up 10 feet, so let's just do it like this. That's 40 feet, so now I can still move again. Because I dashed. Oh no, I dashed first, which is 30, but then I moved 10, so I have 20 feet of movement. I'm gonna move back 5, 10.
You're 20 feet up.
Yeah. I'm still. They're both 20 feet up, so if I'm still up high, I'm gonna be here.
Cool. Then that brings us to Adunbi.
Yes. Luckily, I still have 3 hit points left.
I was gonna say, my God, are you still upright?
So I'm assuming Adumi basically just got the wind hoofed out of him.
You literally got hit by a steam train.
Yeah, and he's just like bloodied, bleeding on the ground, clutching his chest. You said the cockroach next to me is up in the.
It's 20 feet up in the
sky.
air.
Okay, so I am maybe out of its range of reach
Correct.
for now. Okay, did we never clarified the health potion issue, huh? So I'm going to. No one else got hit, right?
Not so far.
Next to me.
Which health potion issue?
We had a bunch of health potions, but we were thinking about handing them out, but then we were in the middle of something, so we were
Mim
like,
has some.
let's
Yeah,
deal
I
with it
gave
later.
like 4
Hey.
to Mim, and I think Mim gave 2 to
I got one.
someone else.
Okay.
You handed me one at the
Yeah, I still have
whatever it
2.
is.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast
Or 2. She gave me.
Wither and Bloom at 3rd level. 3rd level. So that's gonna be the Cockatrice next to us has to make a Constitution saving throw. It's
Constitution
10
saving
foot
throw.
radius, so 5, 10, yeah.
And it's within your range to do that, just to check.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's in my range.
It rolled a 16.
A 16?
Correct.
That failed. No, that passes. That passes because my DC is actually exactly 16.
Okay.
So it takes 3d6, half that damage. That's half of 11. So I think it's rounded up.
Yeah, so 6.
So 6 points of necrotic damage.
Got it.
As like the color gets sucked out of the air.
Cool. So Doonby on the ground, bleeding, wheezing, looks up and sees this thing and starts muttering an incantation, and you see the creature's flaps stutter for a second as it kind of racks itself for a moment, almost as if it's like trying to cough something up.
And then I get to spend one of my hit dice, which is a D8 to heal. Plus my spellcasting honor. Oh, I rolled a 1. That sucks. So 6 points of health, a heal. Oh, okay. So I get to roll 2 of them, and then that's the end of my turn. I'll get up and I'll move 5, 10, 15, and I'll end my turn here.
All right. Which brings us to Alistair.
All right, Alistair's going to say out, I don't know that I'm going to be much help here. And then he's going to peace out because that triggered his flight or fight response.
All right.
And go in there.
Got it.
And then as I leave, I'm going to take 2 shots at the Cockatrice.
Cool.
He increases by 1.
A 17 and a 22.
Both hit.
Cool. 17 piercing damage.
All right. So, the bolt sinks in and it's starting to stutter. It's very, very barely able to maintain its flight. But it does bring it to its turn. It's going to turn and see Mim in the air and take a diving bite at Mim. What?
I said, oh shit. I knew this was gonna happen.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits, I think.
You are going to take...
I'm going to use a reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Hey.
I have to re-roll it, right?
Yes.
Yep, and take the lower.
That makes it a 16 to hit. Roll a 14 and a 13.
Meets it, beats it. But also, I have a reaction.
But I also grant Mim the advantage on her next ability check.
Cool.
Or whatever else.
Okay, wait. So I have advantage on my next ability.
Correct. And you still have Bardic Inspiration.
I do still have Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna cast Shield.
Right.
Gives me plus 5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack.
For one
So-
round or for...
1 round.
1 round.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's coming in, it's about to clamp onto you, and you quickly see these silvery barbs from Andar whisk from his hand across the room and grapple around the creature, and unfortunately, despite its tug, it's still coming in, and you quickly throw up a barrier that its beak bounces off of as it dives towards you. It's going to swoop past you as it tried to fly, kind of lowering down to the ground, getting within 10 feet of the ground, which is going to bring us to Thalisi. She can no longer see the Cockatrice as it's behind the stone. She's going to come up and try and fire into the water at the Gorgon, but the arrow's not going to be able to pierce the water at enough speed to do damage. Which brings us to the Gorgon, who you hear this huffing and puffing, and then as it runs up the ramp out of the water with this burst of water behind it, and this snarl as it physically has a marble arm in its teeth and crushes it underneath as the pieces of alabaster fly wide. That's going to cost about 20 of its movement, but it's in the middle of a charge. It's going to continue forward, and the only thing in its path is Irina.
Is this where Irina dies?
It's going to continue, and Irina has to make the strength save. Irina rolled a 10.
Oof.
So she is going to be, as the thing barrels towards her, it's going to try and gore her. But it might miss. That's a 14 to hit, which is not enough.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at her go. Oh.
So it kind of comes forward and knocks into her, trying to hit with the horn, and she manages to parry using this brand new rapier she found. She manages to parry the horn into scraping off of her breastplate, and it continues on by her without knocking her down. And is going to end up next to her. And kind of comes to like a sliding halt, facing Mim and Irina and Thalisi behind her, and you see this huff of green smoke come out of its nostrils. It is mad, which is going to bring us to Sten.
It's Madge.
Well, I guess I can still see him, so that's pretty much the exact same point, but on the other side. So I will do the exact same thing. I will scream, but this time, leave them alone! Third level shatter.
Okay.
So con saves from them both.
Cool.
Perfect square. Is it a square or a circle?
I think they
It's a
both
circle.
fail. The
Gorgon has disadvantage.
got it.
It's made of metal.
Your metal will be your
8.
demise.
It's a 12.
You fail.
Cool.
So they take 12 damage. 12 thunder damage.
Damn.
All right.
The second level spell.
Third level did not roll very well.
Oh.
Surprise, surprise. And I can see Irina,
Correct.
so I will use my bardic inspiration on her.
Who has a solid gouge in her breastplate from the horn of this thing, but it didn't manage to find purchase. You can tell that she's winded, though.
Get the D8. Ability check, saving throw, or attack roll. Let me know what she uses it on if she uses it.
Copy that. Which brings us to Irina, who is right in front of the thing and is going to put all of her, whip out this rapier, and all of a sudden you see she's moving super fluidly, as if like she's got fencing training or something. You notice that she's much lither with this rapier than she was previously with this short sword, and she seems to be taking to it very naturally. She's gonna swing at the Gorgon
I don't know what the fuck is going on with Irina.
That's going to be... You said it's a D8? She's going to use the Bardic Inspiration because she would
On the
miss.
attack?
On the attack. She's going to attempt to use it to get enough to hit.
Since she's using that, the creature has to make a DC 15 con save.
Okay. It doesn't.
So whatever she rolled on the D8, it takes that much thunder damage.
All right. So she swipes at it, and she's not able to find purchase between the plates, but the Bardic Inspiration implodes and almost bursts at the end of a rapier, and it does do a little bit of damage, despite her not able to find purchase through its metal plate. Which brings us back to Andar.
Would you like Doctor Who to take his turn like before mine or after mine?
Up to you as long as it's on yours and it's consistent.
Okay. I'm gonna have Doctor Who's gonna fly down 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35 to here, take the help action, and then fly away
Cool.
to there. And then I'm gonna sidestep. And cast Fireball right there.
Okay. What's the radius?
20 feet. So theoretically, it'll cut off here. Well, here.
Oh, 5, 10. So you're casting it
I'm casting it to there.
right here. 5, 10. If you cast it here, it will hit Mim and Irina. If
And
you
I'll
cast it here,
cast it-
it'll be safe.
Yeah, there.
Cool.
That would be it.
What kind of like noises does this thing make? Does it just go like?
It's kind of like huffing, and like you can hear the iron and plates grinding against each other as it moves. This kind of screeching of metal on metal.
I am also going to spend a luck point to reroll.
Okay.
All right, 22 to hit.
When you use that luck point, Alistair, you feel a cold dread grip your body.
Okay.
Remind me of that on your next turn.
All right.
Oh God.
That's cool.
Does that hit? I'm assuming.
That was for the luck. I'm sorry, but what did you? I didn't hear what you rolled.
Oh, like a 20-something, 22?
It hit.
Yes.
It hits.
All right, so I need a dex saving throw.
It rolled a 11.
All right, so it takes the full 8d6.
Cool.
Uh, 34.
Okay. So there's a Andar runs forward and mutters an incantation, and you see the fire coalesce around his hand, but this time it seems more substantial. It almost seems to be fitting in the palm of his hand, and he hurls it forward, and as it flies, it grows larger and larger until it impacts the ground and then bursts in a fiery blast that arcs all around. And there's this thunderous boom as it impacts. You said 34?
Yeah.
Oh.
Got it. It lands on the creature and flames start flying around, and you see cinders roiling off this thing, but it stands firm within it, and still just glaring down the group of you. Which brings us to Mim.
Okay, I'm gonna. What was the advantage from?
Silvery barbs, as long as you use it within 1 minute.
Okay. Then I'm actually gonna try to cast to reduce it. Cast my enlarge reduce.
Okay.
It can make a Constitution saving throw.
It rolled a 17.
So it's not reduced.
So you cast Enlarge Reduce,
Yeah.
and you mutter this incantation and fling your spell forward, and it lands on the creature, and the creature seems to shimmer for a second, and then it shrugs, and the enchantment breaks. You lose your focus as it kind of looks up, and you see these dark, roiling red eyes just looking deep into your soul.
Great. I don't know what else to do. I'm already 20 feet up in the air, right?
Yes, you stay 20.
And it's below me? Or like how high is it?
It's about 10 feet tall, so it's only about 15 feet below you.
Okay, so if I move up or away, it doesn't get an attack of opportunity, right?
If you move up or away, no.
Okay, I want to move up 30 feet from where I'm at currently.
Just go full 50 feet in the air.
Yes.
Got it.
Well, wait, before I do that, can I bonus action, like, toss a health potion to a Doomby?
I would say that would
don't
take
wanna-
a full action.
Oh, that's fine.
Because bonus is to drink it yourself, an action is to apply it. If you're trying to throw it to him, it would take more than a bonus.
Okay, I'm gonna be 50 feet up in the air, and I'm trying to annoy it and like distract it and be like, kind of like, come and get me.
I will say, because of the fact that Doctor Who already did the help, it's got advantage on attacks against it, and plus you're far enough away that it's hard to distract it because of your distance.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
If
That's
you were
fine.
going to distract it, you'd have to be closer to it.
Well, it saw me because I shot the thing.
Yes, correct.
Call it. Okay.
But you're not
Okay.
you're not its focus right now.
Okay. Then-
Which brings us to a Doonby.
Okay. The Doomby is going to take his hand off, clutching his chest, put his staff in his other hand, and take out like a piece of like iron and flint, and throw it on the ground, and then strike it with his staff while muttering incantation. He'll cast heat metal on the Gorgon.
Cool.
And I don't know if it actually would work, but it seems metal, so I'm gonna try. It's manufactured metal objects. Oh, it has to be manufactured metal.
It has to be manufactured metal. So you cast the spell, and you mutter the incantation, and you wait, and it doesn't appear to take effect. The metal doesn't seem to be heating.
Gotcha. I think a Doomie will just curse under his breath and just. I think I'll stay where I am.
Copy that.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Which is going to bring us to Alistair.
All right, luck poison. What is this?
Well, do what you would do first, and we'll get there.
Okay. Shot.
All right. So your first shot, you feel jerk from your hand. And fires way off out into the distance.
Okay.
Your second shot roll normally.
Cool. It was in that 20.
There you go.
God.
Oh,
So your first shot files wildly off. You kind of catch yourself, look at your weapon, reload, aim, focus, fire,
Cool.
and manage to find a perfect chink between two of the plates as it kind of rolls its shoulder back. It lodges back into the blade. It kind of roars.
13 piercing.
Gotcha. Anything else?
Is that with the crit?
Yeah, because it's then it becomes 2d8 plus 4.
Oh, I see.
2, 7, 4 is what I got.
Not all of us have sneak attack.
Very true. Yeah, that's gonna be everything because all of my healing is touch.
Got it. Which brings us to Lisi, who's going to try and fire another bow attack at it. She will hit. Dealing 7 damage. As another arrow finds a chink in the armor. Which brings us to it.
Look.
It's going to take a deep breath and huff out a green gas straight from its nostrils in a 30-foot cone in front of it, which is going to hit Irina, Elise, Andar, and Alistair. And I need all of you to roll me Constitution saving throws.
God,
I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs as a reaction.
On who?
Trying to figure that out. Well, the creature has to reroll. Does he have to roll for the breath?
It's not an attack
Save.
bro. Yeah. Rolled a 24.
Okay. Well, Irina. She gets advantage on the saving throw.
Oh. Got it. Hold on. So, Alistair, you got 24, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Andar, you got 22.
Yes.
Got it. Elise rolled a 15. Irina rolled a 2.
Oh shit.
Rest in peace.
Wait, but I
Hardly
gave
knew you.
her.
You give her
she gets
advantage.
I don't think you can because you can only cast Silvery Barbs as a reaction on a successful attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, which you haven't
That's
made.
correct.
It's not an. Okay.
That's valid because it says succeeds on attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So she failed on a saving throw, but it's not an attack. So you watch as her fluid movement starts to slow, and she starts to her breathing grows heavy, and she starts to move in a rigid motion. And that, I think, is its turn, isn't it? It's going to 5, 10, large creatures, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, kind of whirl behind this rock for safety and turn on a Dune Bee up against the wall. Irina will not get the attack of opportunity because she's currently grappling with what feels like almost lockjaw. Sten.
I saw that happen.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to, real quick, I'm going to draw the cone. So, 30 feet out. Ish.
It's still persistent?
It's a gas.
That was the most aggressive. I feel like that's going to be the most aggressive way I hear that phrase ever.
Yeah, so it's
a
not,
gas?
It hasn't dissipated?
It's a gas.
I'm checking now.
It lasts for rounds. That sucks.
There we go. We're gonna leave it for the round.
Okay.
Because it doesn't quite say, but
It would make sense within 6 seconds, so. But it hasn't dissipated.
No. Okay.
also there's no wind or anything in here.
I'm gonna run through.
Right?
Mhm.
Are you holding your breath or are you?
30, 35. I wouldn't know to.
Well, roll me one con save.
18.
All right, you feel in your lungs the stiffness as you run through, but you manage to maintain your focus and your fear, and you hold steady. Can we talk about how the left side of my cone is so neat and the right side, like, isn't?
It isn't.
I don't know what happened there. I think it's supposed to be more like.
Okay, so I guess I'll be able to see him. I'll cast Bane.
Cool.
Get charisma save from him.
He fails. That's a 7.
Touch my friend. Yeah, so you get that minus d4.
Mhm.
And I have one more Bardic Inspiration. I'll give it to a Doomby.
Cool. That brings us to Irina, who has to remake the save. That's the wrong dice, and it was cocked. Her is 15. So she manages to focus and like center herself and shake off, and you see her kind of like roll her shoulders and shake off the effect. Which is good because I rolled the wrong dice for her. I have dice for each character. I accidentally rolled the Gorgon dice, which would have been a 7. So, anyway. That is her whole turn, though, is to shake that effect. Which brings us to Andar. You need to, real quick, make me a Constitution saving throw.
What's the worst thing that could happen?
If you use a d8, you get 10 hit points.
17?
Oh, no, sorry.
Did you say 17?
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so you managed to, you can tell that this gas is bad. You hold your breath for the moment being.
If I run here, will I have like a clear path through the middle of these guys?
You will. Right now, you still can kind of only see, it would have about half cover if you're standing there. But yes, you have a clear path through.
I just want to shoot a firebolt at it from here.
All right, so shoot a firebolt. It will have a slightly raised AC from it, but go ahead.
22 to hit.
A 22 will just barely hit.
My God. 12 damage.
All right. So this bolt, you manage to line the shot and just streak it right through these rocks into kind of like its right hip flank. And it kind of roars at a Doombee, feeling the pain but not knowing exactly where it came from. Is that your turn?
Choose wisely.
I'm gonna have Doctor Who fly. No, that's it. Because he went before my turn last time, so he's just gonna hang out.
Cool. Mim.
Does inspiration give you any bonus on damage or just to hit?
To hit.
Okay. Then I'm going to.
The bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
His does, I believe.
Mine will
Let's
do
see.
both.
So I can't.
Well, his
use it
has
on
like
damage
extra.
roll?
You have extra
No,
effects for the
it's
damage,
special.
right?
It's separate.
If you use it to hit, then
It can do extra
It'll do
effects,
extra
but it's
damage.
not directly added to damage necessarily.
Yeah.
What?
If you
So-
want to use it, it'll add to your to hit, and then it will do extra effects when you do hit or don't hit. But it's not adding damage directly. He will do
Okay,
other
but-
things.
Technically, I think he's in within 5 feet of a Doombee anyway, and I have advantage.
He is correct.
Okay. 27.
27 will hit.
Okay. $21 damage.
21 damage.
Yeah, and what does it do?
Sten?
Did you use the inspiration?
Yeah, I did.
So whatever you rolled on the die, it needs to make a con 15 save, and it'll take that damage if it fails as thunder damage. As the
Roll the one.
little, okay, so the robotic rabbit jumping around you goes and it hits it and explodes into thunder. That's what happens.
So what did you roll on the Bardic Inspiration
Remember,
die?
I think it was an 8, because 14. I think it was an 8.
Okay.
I had to recount what my numbers were.
Alright. Which brings us to a Doombee.
Okay. Now that I've wasted my 3rd level spell slot,
You used your 3rd level spell slot.
You got very valuable information, but just at the wrong time.
Incredible information.
super valuable. The information that I got was that should I ever get into the situation ever again?
Oh.
La 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 la. How hurting is Mem looking?
She's great.
She's doing great.
She might have a little skimmed knee, that's it.
Doomy's looking like dying.
Straight up death.
So I'm gonna
Garbage.
and it hasn't used its reaction this round yet, right?
It is not.
Well, the only thing I can really do is disengage. So I'm gonna use the disengage action and go 5, 10. Yeah, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Cool.
and then I'll go 35 next to Andar.
Sounds good.
And so he'll kind of like scramble away from the Gorgon and run around the rock, and then see Andar and be like, "Oh, this thing is much tougher than I imagined." Oh gosh, I'm running out of gas here. And then that'll be the end of his turn.
Cool. Which brings us to Alistair.
Okay.
I need a con save from you.
Cool. Let me do that. 22.
22. So you, with the advantage of your mask in front of you, you almost use it as like a filter to hold your breath.
Cool. Okay, I have been looking this up, and it seems like it's always at DM discretion. So if moving stealthily in combat,
Yes.
do you count that as an action or a free action, like with the movement?
I would say it would be an action to stealth and then moving because you're not a rogue.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that and then take action search for the next bit.
That's fine.
Cool. So I'm going to roll you some stealth.
Yep. Because you're basically taking the hide action, then you're moving, and then
Got you.
whatever you're doing.
So, that's a 16 for stealth.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to go here, and then to here, and then I'm going to pickpocket Thalici
Okay.
or her potion, because I just saw Irina get hit by that breath weapon.
All right. This is unexpected. Let me figure out what her stuff is. You said 16.
I had 16 for stealth, yes.
Gotcha. Let's see if she notices you.
So I figure she's paying attention to the big bull in the room.
And you would be right.
Let's go.
Roll me a sleight of hand to try and pickpocket her.
Cool. That is 23.
That's enough. You, in the hustle, you sneak in and you pull it out.
Cool. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Which brings us to her. She has to roll a con save. Ooh, just barely manages to avoid it. She's gonna run forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and take another shot at it. Which will just barely hit. She kind of does a running jump and fires past Mim into the creature. She's going to deal 10 piercing.
10 piercing?
Yep. Which brings us to its turn. It is going to make a running charge this way. It's going to try and gore both Mim and Thalici in the process. So first things first, I need a strength saving throw from Mim and then Thalici.
It's not dexterity.
It is a strength saving throw.
Well, that sucks.
Tiny fairies are really strong, right?
I
Super
got
strong.
10.
All right. So as a Doonbee runs, it whirls on you, huffs out a plume of smoke, and bears it like rocks back on its shoulders before rocketing forward. Oh, actually, no. You don't need to make the saving throw because you're within the first 20 spaces of movement. So I lied. You're fine. It has to move 20. It has to move 20 feet before it can knock people And you're right next to it. So it's still going to attack you, but it won't knock you over. 19 to hit.
That hits.
It's going
Minus
to
a D4.
deal
Minus a D4.
Right? So it was 19 to hit, so now it's 17 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, cool.
Barely.
Isn't your shield still up?
No, shield only lasts a round. Right?
Yeah,
Oh.
last one round.
You're right.
It rolled terribly though. It's gonna take. You're gonna take 10 piercing.
5.
Got it. So use your reaction, and then it's going to charge by. Oh, I guess technically you're right here too. But you're not in its path, so you won't get the trample, but it'll try and gore you on the way by. That is a 24 to hit minus the D4. Does it get a saving throw to end Bane or is it just
No.
just
So I'm
So it
concentrating.
is-
It just lasts.
Oh, you're
maybe.
concentrating. That makes sense.
Bane, best spell.
It is a 24 to
They
hit,
suck,
and then it
baby.
minus 1, so it's at 23.
To hit me?
Yes.
Oh. How am I?
Because you're still within 5 feet of
Sure, that hits.
5 reach. Only okay on the roll. It's gonna do 14 piercing to you, and then Khaleesi made her save. We're gonna see if she gets gored, and it's gonna miss her.
Bane stays back. I made my save.
Cool. So it was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Not great for it. Which brings us to Sten.
I'm gonna walk up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, everyone is always in the way for this spell. This is a stupid spell. It's a dumb spell. I gotta make sure my radii are correct.
Your radii.
My radii.
What does your radii say?
It was definitely not broken, so that's cool. That was a bone joke. Please don't clap. 15 foot. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. Okay. So I am safe here. I am going to put my hands on it and cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
Cool.
It needs to make a con save.
Got it.
Minus a D4.
I think it failed anyway, but I will double check. That is a 12 lowered to 10.
Okay. So it takes, wow, 4, 4, 4. So 12 thunder damage, and it is moved 10 feet away from me.
Got it.
As I scream, "Get away! Get away!"
That also, I think, gives you an attack of opportunity.
No, it's forceful movement, so it does not.
Got it. Cool. Cool. Which brings us to Irina. She has to make one last save. She shakes it off. She's gonna run forth. Oh, that's not Irina. 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna swing at it. She crits.
She crits, she scores.
Kill him. Kill him. You know what's funny? A Gorgon is what a Medusa is. Medusa was just
That's
her
correct.
name.
That's correct. It's very strange. That's why I was like, it's not what you'd think of when you hear the name.
No, it's not.
They're like, oh, so what do we call this thing? Let's just call it Medusa.
But what if it's a Gorgon?
That is, holy shit. She manages, so she like runs up and weaves inside, and now seeing the movement of the plates, manages to stick her rapier between two and pry one off, and and it goes
Oh, God.
careening off to the side, and you see underneath this fleshy, bloody hide left wide open on its shoulder. And she yells, "Somebody finish it off!" That's the wrong accent. "Somebody finish it off, quick!" And Andar, it is your turn. Also, the
I'm gonna
fog has
try to
dissipated.
Finish it off quick. So I'm gonna have Doctor Who fly past it, take the help action, and then fly over towards me.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
Cool.
Yeah.
19, 19, 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
$12 damage.
All right. It's huffing. The firebolt comes and impacts and singes the blood. You see it almost coagulating under the heat of the flame.
And then
Anything
I'm
else?
just gonna run to there.
Cool. Mim.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action dash and attack it.
Cool.
I got a 20!
There you go.
Natural 20?
Okay, yeah, natural, beautiful natural 20.
Beautiful.
So I roll double dice,
Double sneak attack,
Or-
double weapon, double everything but your modifier.
right? Oh yeah, okay.
So roll twice as many everything.
Okay, 66, hell yeah.
I'm gonna get you some more dice.
I know, I only have the one. Damn it, I rolled one. Okay, 20. Ooh, wait, no, 20. 31 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah! Okay,
that's so much better.
yeah. Does it have a tail?
That's a good question. I think it does. It has a short tail, yeah.
I want to grab its tail, and I just want to slice off its tail, and I want that to be how it dies, because it's a little bitch. And I want to keep the
So Mim, seeing the exposed skin underneath the plate, ignores it, goes for the thrashing tail of this creature, and literally grabs on and like pixie rides this thing like a rodeo, bringing down her rapier and slashing across the base of it and just slicing clean through as she waits for just the metal to expose itself between one of the twists. Just slices clean through and literally falls through the air, sitting on the tail with a thud to the ground as the creature roars in pain and snorts out gas from around its front. And then with a shaky descent, gets down on one leg and kind of falls to the ground. And the chamber quiets.
I'm gonna walk over to a Dimby.
Is it dead?
I'm walking over. Yeah, Mim did it, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at second level for you as I'm passing by, and I'm going to go back to the hallway.
Wait,
How
What's this
much
thing
do you? How much is
13.
your cure wounds? 13. Thank you. Thank you, friend. And you're just going back to the hallway?
Yeah, I'm gonna go cower again.
I'll go after Sten.
Yep, I'm going with Sten too.
what is this thing?
As the creature falls, you see Thalisi start looking around the room, examining different parts of statues, until she eventually comes over to this one in the corner, and you see that she finds the statue, which is full on missing an arm, and is paralyzed with a knife in one hand, and its shoulder is rolled back but then broken off, and you see about half a crossbow kind of semi-attached to the hip, that looks like it was being mid-drawn. And she says, Bertrand, no! And she goes for the potion and realizes, my potion's missing! She starts looking around the chamber for it.
Are you okay? I know you've been acting a little bit weird since we've got here, but...
No. I wish we would have not had that fight.
Seems that'll turn out all right.
What's that?
Seemed to all turn out all right.
Could have not been a fight.
At this point, Elise is frantically searching through the chamber, retracing her steps. She's back where she was. She's looking into the pool. Has anyone seen my potion?
Yep, the one that you showed us earlier?
Yes, I had it right here, but it's missing. I think I lost it somewhere during the battle.
I don't think any of us had time to...
Did you find your
sure
brother?
you didn't misplace it somewhere?
My brother,
before?
he's right over there. He's trapped in stone.
I don't have your potion. Are you sure you didn't drop it somewhere else? In
I'm
the
looking
previous chamber?
everywhere. She's like literally,
check
she's
the previous-
talking to you as she's like searching the ground, looking in the water.
Did you drop it before you got in here?
No, I had it. I showed it to you.
And he just looks at Sten. This Demi just looks at Sten and is like,
It's a mistake to come here.
Min
give
is
it-
starting to look around.
give us a moment. This is important. You keep saying it's a mistake, Sten, but everything seems to be turning out okay.
Her brother's still stern?
I'm sure she'll find her potion.
Irina's turned very briefly. It was not alright. You're barely standing.
That just seems to be this place called Valaki in general. Or Barovia. Sorry. It's not like we can...
Before I got to Barovia, I had nightmares all the time about my friends in front of me turning to stone.
Just...
I couldn't tell where. I couldn't tell what their faces were. I knew they were my friends, just with the feeling, but I almost didn't recognize them. And I can't stay in this room with all these statues of people. It's the same thing. I was looking for answers and I walked into a fog and I ended up here. What more could a living nightmare be than... It's just in my face, Atunbi.
Did this happen to you before?
Never in real life.
Well, I'm sure in your dreams, did you ever tackle this together with friends
They
and allies?
all turned before me. I was too late.
But we're okay, right? We're not stone,
Sure.
so it's not like your dream at all.
But now I know it's a very real possibility. And I'm sorry, but that's way worse.
I mean, at the end of the day, what can you do about it?
Run? When you know there's danger?
I'm sorry to say, but ever since I've met both of you and found out there might be a way out of this hell, running has never seemed to be the answer to get away and actually get out of here. It might keep us alive, but the choice between living in this place or potentially dying for an answer to get out, I feel like the answer is obvious.
The threats are different. This just... it has me shaken.
Well,
I'm gonna sit down and like kind of bury my head in between my knees.
Demi will sit next to Stan and try to console him and look to Alistair and say, can you please help?
So I would have
this-
walked away during that conversation.
Yeah.
As soon as Sten said her brother's still sewn, I would just, while they're searching and they're talking, cross the room and cup my hand under the mouth of this statue and just pour the potion.
Gotcha. So then we'll say at the end, as Sten's sitting down and putting his head in between his legs, it's about the time that Alistair makes it over to the statue and pours it in. And you watch as the stone face of the statue, the stone begins to almost crackle and fall away from the face down. And then as it reaches the arm, turns into this bloody stump of an arm and starts bleeding profusely as the man crumples to the ground, gasping in pain. And you see Thalici turn and be like, Bertrand, and runs over and kind of holds him as he's bleeding out on the ground.
I'm also going to hold him and I'm going to dump all of my healing into this person.
All right. So how much healing do you have?
I have Cure Wounds, and then I have the other thing, where isn't it's a racial ability. Healing Touch, I think, is what it's called. Yeah, Healing Hands.
Okay. So loss of limb is generally only recoverable through major restoration spells. But what your as you pump the healing into him, what is going to happen is his bleeding is going to slow and his breath is going to steady. And essentially, you're making his death far less painful and bringing him great calm as he's dying.
What if I cast Spare the Dying on this individual, which stabilizes them?
Okay. Fair point. Let me check.
Like,
okay.
Essentially.
Oh yeah. That'll stabilize him. He's gonna slowly, like, he's bleeding, he's in pain. You start glowing and pump all of this healing into him, and you watch as the blood flow slows and kind of coagulates, and you almost kind of start the scarring process. Well, not scarring, the scabbing process, as like the blood begins to seal against the wound, and his breathing steadies. And then you see that he's still struggling to gasp and to catch his breath, and his eyes are kind of fading. And you cast Spare the Dying, and you see this kind of like calm come over him, and he kind of like looks at you, looks at his sister, kind of nods, and then passes out. But his breathing is steady, and his arm is, although still kind of oozing and pussy now that it's sealed over, is no longer openly bleeding. And he's passed out, but he is conscious. And she kind of looks and she says, "Thank you." It kind of turns to all the rest of you, all of you. I couldn't have done this alone, and had you not been here, I might as well be another statue amongst these things. She looks down at him. She looks over. She looks at you and Alistair and kind of over at Sten. And she picks up her brother in kind of like a marriage carry and carries him over to where Sten sits. And kind of gently lays him on the ground and unbuckles a cloak from around his shoulders. Which is this strange bright yellow cloak that seems to have these large patches in various places on it with various like insignias sewn upon them. And she kind of takes it off his body and kind of drapes it over Sten's shoulders and says, I owe your group a great debt, but you never wanted to be here. And you wanted to leave. In fact, you asked, even when the fighting broke out, you could have run, but you stuck it out. And there's a significant chance that had you not stayed, a number of us would have died, including my brother. So it seems his adventuring days are over. I know he's not capable of sharing his opinion at present, but I know he'd want you to have this as a thank you.
No, I'm just gonna be quiet, I think.
She's gonna like lift up her brother. I'm going to head back home. I'm gonna go see the abbot, see if he might be able to ease my brother's wound or maybe provide some sort of greater healing. I know the path, so it's a lot safer. But I can't thank you enough.
Just in case things get bad again, I'm gonna give her one of the potions of healing.
Okay. She takes it. Are you sure?
If we meet again and you don't use it, I'll take it back.
Alright. She pockets it. Well, on the bright side, seems like you got the clear way out, so be safe. And she kind of picks up her brother and slowly starts making her way out of the cave with him.
I'm gonna look at Adunbi and say, Nature Man, you look
yes.
like you've had better days, and I'm gonna hand him 2 potions.
Oh, thank you. Always so kind, and I mean, except the times when you're not, but
I'm gonna reach back and grab one of my water skins and turn around and mutter some things and cast Prestidigitation to make it look and taste like the greatest wine in the world. And I'm gonna look over and be like, Sten, and just hand it to him.
Thank you.
It'll make you feel better. Also, let's get the hell out of here.
I agree with that. We seem to have gotten everything that we came for.
When we walk back to that skull room, I'm gonna grab Alistair's hand again.
Did the brother? What's the brother looking like? Is he just like knocked out, or
They left, I think.
oh, they straight up left already?
Mhm.
Actually, before we leave, do you mind if I check out this last little part here? I feel like I don't know. Be a shame who came all this way. And Demi will walk over to the.
You go. I'm gonna stay and have this wine. with Sten, and you holler if you need anything.
Of course.
Hey,
Of
Sten,
course.
I have a gift for you that might pair well with that wine. And I pull out one of the carrots I stole and I gave it to him.
Thank you, babe.
You're welcome.
Rabbits like carrots, right?
He was like, I thought he was he asked about the carrots earlier, so
I did ask you about the carrots.
I specifically thought he was asking.
So in the next chamber, it's a small room, and it appears to be a large pile of metal. And it's various parts of the mine carts. It's a couple pickaxes. There is some money in there. It's not a lot. You find about like 5 silver pieces worth between some silver and some copper.
Yeah.
But it's what appears to be a large maintained pile of metal with these flat jaw marks on it.
Gotcha. So just metal jaw marks on it, so nothing substantial, it looks like. I'll pick. Is it like a? Can I hold it, or is it really big? Like, is it like a kind of unwieldy to hold?
The metal?
Yeah.
There's a variety of pieces. So there's some that are really large. There are some that are smaller. The whole stack is probably about like if you took a full trash, like a tall trash can, like one of those big industrial trash cans worth, and dumped it over. It's about that large.
It literally just looks like scraps.
Correct.
If there's a small like piece that I could grab, I'll probably grab one just to souvenir.
Sure. You find like basically like a piece of one of the spokes of one of the mine carts. You kind of just twirl and pocket.
Metal of a Gorgon. Never thought I would get one of these.
Could be interesting.
Yeah, you know, a little souvenir.
I have the tail too, if we can use that for something. Waving it around.
She straight up got this tail. It's as big as she is, and she can barely lift it.
Oh, okay. The tail too.
She's like doing the whole like stagger, trying to hold it up tight.
As everybody's watching Mim with this, I'm going to slip that empty bottle into a minecart.
Cool.
Why don't we head over to Sten and the others and get out of here?
Sounds good.
All right. You approach back, Andar and Sten and Irina are all sitting.
Come on, let's leave this cave. We have no reason to stay here.
That's what I've been saying.
Oh, we could stay at the entrance, actually. It might have been a little while. But we'll make our way back towards the entrance.
As we leave, I'll look back real quick and just whisper, "Sorry, friends," at the army of statues.
The divinity room.
All right. As you guys are leaving, you guys make your way out of the cave and are, with your knowledge earlier of remembering Gorgons, you're going to give everybody a quick treatise on the rust monsters. Were probably here because rust monsters are one of the only natural predators of Gorgons because they eat the metal off of their hides. And sometimes Gorgons will even have a pile of metal stacked away to distract rust monsters so that they can escape. So that probably explains the rust monsters that were out front when you guys arrived, although it's weird that he didn't have a pile of metal behind in Andar style treatise. And kind of filling everybody in on what you know about Gorgons. You guys make it back out of the cave, and it's only been about an hour It's only been about 2 hours since you guys actually entered the cave itself. So at this point, your guys' light, as you guys exit, is fading off. The horses are still tied up where you left them.
They're all dead.
Welcome to Barovia. No, I'm just kidding.
they're tied up rust monsters now.
But you guys do manage to make it back out, and the horses are as you left them. At this point, you guys... That's the wrong map.
No! The nightmare continues!
Flocky! No!
It's an endless loop.
At this point, you see fire in the distance.
I meant to say, like, I even tried to say Barovia, like, earlier today, and I kept saying Valaki. I'm like, God fucking damn it.
The cave that you guys found was right about here. And so you are on your way. You're near the fork that will take you to the tower, if you so choose, or west, should you choose to go to.
Well, what's west of Westeros?
We're going to find out next time on... Sten.
Yes, listening.
As you guys leave, first off, Irina comes, as you guys are kind of untying the horses, Irina comes forth to Andar and hands you the rapier and says, "So, is there anything strange about it, or am I just losing my mind?"
Strange about
Oh,
what?
right. I said I'd take a look at this.
I don't know about you all, but I could certainly use a short rest.
Yes. Irina, are you alright?
You can.
I'm
sit down
fine.
while we,
There was
investigate.
a scary moment in there, but I feel right as rain. I don't know why it felt very different fighting with that weapon. I don't know why.
While they're going on about this, I'm gonna cast Identify as a ritual, which is gonna take about 10 minutes.
Yeah, and everyone can get a short rest while you guys kind of get ready, and he's casting Identify. Sten, as they're kind of talking, the cloak itself is this kind of like buttercup yellow cloak, and it has these large patches across various parts of it that seem to be have different symbols on them in various places. But it also has a brooch that actually fastens it around your neck, and the brooch seems to be this gold, finely carved quill set around a dark, like crimson orb. That the quill actually seems to like latch around the orb in order to create the clasp for the brooch that holds the cloak in place.
How on the nose?
What'd you say?
Yeah. I said how on the nose.
So, I have a.
I'm going to bother Andar while he's doing his ritual. Can you do another one?
Go away.
Oh wait.
He'll do another one.
So,
Concentrating.
Andar like lays out a bunch of runes and carves them into the dirt and starts concentrating on the rapier in a little circle. Sten goes and kind of tosses the cloak into the circle as well. Adunbi, you were saying something.
I was saying, so we're going to be off to see if we can find what's his name, Rictavio, in the tower.
Hopefully it's easy.
It is nuts. I'm sure we'll be fine.
About what time is it now?
At this point, it's getting to be around 2 in the afternoon.
And do we know how long it will take us to get to this tower?
At this point, you believe that you're probably going to get there about evening, considering Irina said it would take until afternoon, and then you took a couple hours to go.
Got you.
You'll probably
We
get
finally
there
get
close
that-
to nightfall.
Finally gonna get that dinner with Rictavio.
It's been a long time waiting.
So, after a little bit of time, Andar completes his ritual, and the scimitar comes back with no arcane traces at all. Not the scimitar. The rapier comes back with no arcane traces at all. It just a straight up, kind of beat up old rapier. The cloak, you find out, is a robe of useful items with the following 8 patches still remaining on it. There's a bag of gold on a patch. There's an iron door. There's a wooden ladder. There's a riding horse. There's a pit. There's a rowboat. There's a spell scroll. And there are mastiffs. And from your ritual, you're able to determine that this robe is enchanted in such a way that if you peel off the patch and throw it on the ground, the patch will turn into the thing that's on the patch. And also with your identify, with the ritual, you determine that the spell scroll is specifically a spell scroll of Moonbeam. But what's odd is, as you identify it, you realize that the brooch is its own magic item in its own right, where the brooch has 2 different effects. The quill, when tapped upon, will actually rise from the brooch itself and float and will summon a scroll that it will write upon in midair based off of the topic that's described to it. Whereas the orb, when tapped, will project an image of what appears to be some sort of scrying magic, and the precise nature of the enchantment seems it's difficult to identify because in all of your studies it's not something that is like a standard spell. It seems to project the image of a person that it can reach within its range, and display it for viewing for about 30 seconds before dissipating.
I'll throw it back at Sten and say, here, you have a magic pen and a projector.
What's a projector?
But someone speaks very loud.
You do that sometimes, then.
I suppose.
It
But
also
of
gives
course
you
that
plus
could
1 to
tell what it
AC.
is.
Neat.
Then I'll walk up to Irina and hand her the rapier and say, well, it appears to be a normal sword.
And looks at it. Looks at you. What does that mean? And that's
Well,
where
it
we'll
means it's
end.
made out of metal and fashioned in a blade.
And that's where we'll end for today. Happy belated, Nick.
Thank you.
I was gonna say it would be a shame if the sword was cursed, Irina.
Shame if it was good.
It's not. It's just a sword.
Next time we pick up, I'm gonna ask her if she wants it to be special.
Sure, it's just a sword.
It is. It's got no
I'm gonna cast
magical
light on it.
properties. Identify would identify curses, doesn't it?
No,
Is it
it
not?
doesn't. We went over this. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Well,
Oh, well, it's cursed.
Did
Oh,
the
now it's cursed.
Identify only says it's like
it says you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires an attunement, and how many charges it has at any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are.
yeah. So yeah, you can tell if it's like
You're right.
magic or
Identify does
something.
not reveal a curse.
Yeah. Curses.
I need to remember
curses
that.
and D&D are annoying.
special?
Because you can't. It's really hard to identify them, and then it's really hard to get rid of them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? That's okay. You didn't get
You
cursed.
finally
you just
saw
lost
the
your soul.
first. You finally saw the first occasion of the luck thing, though.
Yeah, that was cool.
We got to see Sten. Oh, sorry. We got to see Sten cower in fear of his nightmares. I wonder what the nightmares are about. I also wanted to ask him about the robot bunny eventually.
If you want,
Yeah.
we can have quick conversations real quick. I don't want to keep you guys too late because I know we're close to time.
I would, but every other Sunday I have the thing I have to get ready for Joseph's stuff, so I should get going.
No worries.
But I will talk to you guys soon, and we will have conversations.
We will talk. We will talk, bro.
I have questions for you, and you will answer them. Maybe
Not on this day.
but not on this day. All right, thanks for the games, everyone.
Thank
That was really
you.
fun.
Take it easy.
Yep.
Bye.
Woo, what a ride.
What a ride. Okay. Okie dokie. Is the brooch a separate item that I should add?
It's I'm counting it as part of the. It's like, it has its own effects, but it's part of the cloak,
Cool.
really. So it's like,
Okay.
I am considering it all one thing, but yes, they have their own magical properties. And technically, if you separated them, they would be separate things.
Okay. That's okay. I'll figure out how to add a +1 to my AC.
Nick, I just saw your message.
Oh.
That's crazy.
It was nuts. It was weird. Okay. How neat. Thank you. The picture of it is really cool, by the way.
The
I don't
picture
know
of the
if you've
robe?
seen- Yeah.
Yes.
I want to see the picture. Is it in the?
I'll send it.
Thank you.
Do-
That's dope.
Oh, it's so fun.
Correct. So that's what it looks like, except that it's buttercup yellow.
Build me up. Buttercup. You
And
gave
it's
me my
got
high
the-
school colors,
It's
which is
got
really
the
fun.
it's got the clasp up on the front too.
That's cool.
But the funniest part about him giving me the high school colors is we went to rival high schools.
That's correct.
Was that intentional?
Wasn't part of your colors green? Wasn't that
I'm
the other
green,
one?
and you gave me a yellow gold cape.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. You valid. You valid.
Which is incredible. Okay. Well, sweet, dude. I'm excited to see everyone else's birthday thing now. And I hope it doesn't delve into your own personal nightmares.
I mean, it is Barovia.
It's
It is
Barovia,
Barovia.
baby.
It is Barovia.
Everything's a dark, scary twist on the things you imagine.
I feel a little scared that I answered Cap's questions about like the background information before I found out that he's evil, but also nice.
You see what's funny is, like, if I'm being 100% transparent, I knew what Nyx was going to be for forever.
I
And
knew
then
what Nyx was gonna be.
I knew what the quest was going to be. I knew how I ultimately wanted it to finish. I just wasn't sure exactly how I wanted to implement it. And then I came up with the idea for the prize and then adapted a couple things together for it. For Sasha, I know exactly what her prize is going to be, but I have no idea what her quest is going to be yet. And for Adunbi, I know exactly what his quest is going to be, but I'm still settling on the prize. Like, Nyx all formed together so well, and then like Hewitt's and Sasha's, I both got one piece, but I need to assimilate them.
So if
Alistair's
we
gonna
would have
be his
told
memories.
that nice lady to suck a lemon and just kept going,
No
You
birthdays
could've.
for you.
So he said in the
no
beginning,
birthday thing.
he's like, are you guys ready for Sten's birthday thing? I don't
Yep.
think anyone went, yeah.
Well, to be funny, I spoke because you jumped in after I'd already told Adam and Hewitt. So they knew.
Okay.
I think, and Sasha knew because she lives with me. but I think the only person it was news to was Hermes.
Yeah, and you and I have had a conversation about this item before now.
Yes.
Yeah. So I picked it up halfway through. When you said the stone thing, I was like, this is what we're doing. Okay, I got you. And then I stole that fucking potion, and I was like, oh, this is a problem.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is you stole that. I was like, oh, shit. And I was doing mental gymnastics to be like, if he doesn't give them the potion, how do I get him the fucking item? Like, I was like totally doing flips in my brain of like, is she going to figure it out? Is she going to confront him? Is this going to go south so fast? And then I saw you move down after he said her brother's still stoned. It's like, okay, we're clear. Like, I know where he's going.
Nobody saw him do it. How do we save her brother?
Oh man.
Have fun. When you said action surge, I'm gonna try and hide. I was like, did he take a level in Rogue? Where is he going?
Oh man.
How crazy.
It was funny because the debate was, do I throw one Gorgon and a couple Cockatrices at them, or do I throw 3 Basilisks at them?
Oh shit.
3 basilisks I feel like would be a lot, because isn't it like you can't even make eye contact with them, or you just can't even look at them?
You can't look at them.
Yeah, all of our hits would have had to have been at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yeah. That's horrible.
Introducing you guys at range, though. You guys have such advantages if you guys have the drop on things. I gotta be more inventive about. Oh no!
What'd you do?
I was kinetic squeezing this packet and it popped open all over my leg.
Yeah, the Banes of Barovia get you too.
Oh no!
The worst part for you, Cap, is like most of us have the alert feat. Don't like 2 of us have the alert feat, so you can't even get the drop on
initiative
us.
is fucking insane.
I also have it.
Also,
Yeah,
you guys
people have alert.
literally not only is your guys' initiative insane, you guys have a bunch of range, and you guys were rolling so high on saves. Like con saves? You guys are like the wizard rolled a 22 on a con save at one point. What was that about?
We just got to take that to make his concentration checks, right?
Like
bolster a little bit.
Yeah, my con is +6. My con is my highest save.
I was like, oh my god.
Con for my high.
Literally, I didn't expect you guys to be so hardy.
And I didn't have to make a con save at all.
You did at one point, but you saved because of the bardic inspiration. Plus, you had like advantage on something else. Like
yeah, that makes sense.
Did you ever roll to recharge the breath?
I did. It would have taken 5 turns.
Nice.
It takes a long time.
Good, because it's powerful.
It's not friendly. It's not friendly.
And not only that, but literally no one got hit by like all the Cockatrices were too far away. None of them got attacks off except for the one that you literally silvery barbed and shielded. Like, I was worried that it might be too strong of an encounter, and you guys were like wiping the floor with it. I was like, okay. I think I gave the Gorgon an extra 50 or 60 hit points mid-fight just to keep it interesting.
Oh wow.
The thing that I realized is when I nat 20'd, I keep forgetting that I have grit, which is the whole point of my class.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I can just pour in additional damage.
Correct.
And I keep forgetting to use it. Because every grit would be doubled as well. So it'd be stupid damage-wise.
I can't wait for you to try the pen, Nick.
Yeah.
It's full Rita Skeeter.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
I love that.
And is it scrying, or is it like a memory?
Above table.
I love this so much.
Above table, it's essentially a people watching.
Wait. Before you say anything, I didn't hear you yet. Do you want to leave it to be a surprise for me?
It's up to you.
I want to know.
Okay. Above table, it's basically a people watching orb. So what you do is when you activate it, It
Like
chooses a random citizen within its range, which in this case has to be Barovia because magic can't,
Okay.
because of the mists. Well, it will take a random citizen of random selection, and it could be anyone as long as they don't have protection from scrying, and it will give you a peek into the current moment of their life for 30 seconds. You have no control over who it is. You have no control over what you're looking at. It could be someone on the toilet. It could be someone like it's one random 30 seconds. It could be a heartfelt thing. It could be somebody hacking away at a tree in the woods. You have no clue, but you get each time you use it, you get one random glimpse into a random life for 30 seconds.
What is that useful?
Well,
It's useful
that
for a
ties
storytelling
in
bard.
Exactly. Yeah, that tells in exactly what I was just looking for the message. Let's see. What did I say?
I think the better question is, what the hell was he doing with that?
I'm not gonna hit you. I was trying to go behind. I was trying to go behind you. I'm so sorry. You guys didn't bother to ask. To be fair, nobody even looked at it before they left. She was just like, I think he'd want you to have this. And they guys were like, okay. And she was like, I'm going to leave. So.
I was so mad that they left so quick because I was going to give them a last name.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Aww.
Retcon it.
No. I mean,
we're probably going to Kresk, right? We do
yeah,
there.
it was going to be a good joke for me and Nick, and that's about it. His last name was going to be
I know
Bell.
exactly. Yeah, it's going to be Bell. Yeah.
So.
That's wonderful.
Did you find your answer?
For what?
You said you were looking for the message.
I got distracted immediately.
Come
So
on!
no, I guess. What did I say? You asked me what my favorite pastime would be as a character, and I said people watching. Because I'm trying to scribe the world as I see it, which is why I watched Andar from above at the tavern.
There you go.
Great little
It's almost like I tried to craft something that you'd enjoy as a character.
Yeah, it's super weird. Unsubscribe.
Unsubscribe.
Yeah, have fun. I'm excited to use that. It's certainly exciting in tandem with.
Do the
What
people
else I've
he's
got?
seeing through that have any indication that they're being watched in any way?
If they have true invisibility or true seeing or whatever it is.
True sight?
True sight.
True sight.
Yep.
If they have that, then yes, they would.
Yeah, it would depend on if they have the magical capabilities of telling of being aware they're being scryed upon.
So what's the percent to get Strahd?
You don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
It
Also, I
exists.
should write this
they're
down.
asking what the population of Barovia is.
That is what I was
Exactly.
I guess also for my benefit, how many uses of the brooch do I have? I imagine maybe. Oh, you don't know? I don't know.
Well,
we
actually,
did
from the identify, basically you can use the you can use both the brooch and the scroll once a day, and then it recharges at dawn.
Thank you.
God, I hope we don't find anything on the way to this fucking tower.
I have one spell slot.
Why
I've
is
got
that?
No spell slots. I've got nothing healing wise. I poured everything into her brother.
Why is that? Because I'm a sucker for Scottish women, apparently.
You know what's funny is every time I'm like, there's no way they save this person. You find some way to save. I was like, this guy is gonna have a wounded arm that requires a greater a greater healing spell than they have access to save. He's going to die. That is
You know what's funny? That happened somewhere in Critical Role.
Yeah.
Like,
Welcome to DMing. It's like,
yeah.
here's this guy. His role is to die. And you're like, nope, we're going to do everything we can to save him. And we have something deep in the pockets that we'll find. Fucking spare the dying. Of course they've got spare the dying.
I refuse to let an NPC die on my watch that I don't hate.
Unfortunately for you, in order for NPCs to live, you have to be present.
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
that means
that's
everybody in
I'm not working
Valaki's
then.
dead.
I'm not working that, That's somebody else's ship.
So. All right. Well, hopefully it was an enjoyable little birthday venture, and I hope playing into the whole fear dream was an acceptable direction for you, Nick.
I was not expecting that.
I didn't quite
thank
check,
you.
but it was. I was like, it has to happen. So.
But I got a couple frowns as I was talking, so yeah, I think it worked.
There you go. I figured it was a good role playing opportunity. Plus, it ends up being a cool
There's so many abilities that lend itself to that.
Recognizing the reality of your fears, but also the fact that you can survive them. So.
Oof. I got some chatting to do when I get back to the Feywild.
All right. Well, unless there's anything else, I think that's going to do it for today.
Cool.
Thank you guys for playing. So Nick, you're out next week.
Yes.
Everyone else is good for next week. Yes.
I might not be.
All right. Sasha might not be. Words.
You have a guest.
Yes. We're going to be doing a one-shot. We have at least one, maybe a couple guests. I'll give you guys info here shortly, but we'll be making one-shot characters, and I'll give you guys info, so feel free to experiment and have fun and do something different if you'd like, or make a different version of your existing character. Who cares? It's
We going stupid or serious?
It's a little on the silly side, but we're gonna have one player who's literally never played before.
Okay.
So don't go too meme-ish because we want to give them a good taste of what D&D can be.
Okay.
Make Stan.
So you can feel free to build whatever you would like, but definitely we shouldn't go like completely what does it matter, it's just one character. We should have one good adventure day.
Cool.
Adam, I'm adding to the poem that you turned water into wine.
and can walk on mud.
Technically walked on water.
Whose birthday was it really, right?
I'm not saying I'm Jesus. I'm just saying that you've never seen me and Jesus in the same room together.
I'm not gonna lie. There was a moment where I was like, do I bolster its hit points to the point that it survives till Sten? And then Sasha landed a crit, and I was like, I can't make it more poetic than that. Literally, it's like, kill it now, and then she comes in nat 20s. I'm like, all right, well, there goes that plan.
I'm sorry.
I didn't want to hit it. I literally walked over to push it away.
That's true.
So
That was fun, guys.
Yeah, thank you. Whose birthday is next? Whose birthday?
Next will be
Hewitt.
Hewitt's.
Oh yes.
And I've got a cool one planned for that one.
Oh, I have a question for you.
For Hewitt?
Listen.
You have a question for me or for him?
I'm gonna message it. Too.
Heavy, I'm refunding those. Yes, I have a cool plan for him. I just have to figure out what it results in. And because I'm speaking too much, it'll be fun.
Hey, listen.
All right, fine. Go check out Heavy. Heavy's great. He's super creative. He has some of the most inventive overlays I've ever seen.
No.
Let's go.
Hey, listen.
Also, I have no idea what just happened, but I think he just dropped somebody off of a train.
Lenny's dead, chat. I killed Lenny.
What?
That was intentional.
No.
Cat's gone wild.
Doesn't matter. I'm not
That's off the rails.
on the mission anyway, so might as well just do stuff like that.
And then after Heavy here, we got
I don't like that I have to
Nick
look at
also
you. I'd
Nick
rather
also
look at where I'm
streams.
going.
In case you didn't know,
I'm just staring at you.
he's incredibly fun.
Oh god.
He's extremely clever, as evidenced by our game here today.
No.
And we're late celebrating his birthday, so go show him love.
I'm just gonna run in front of the hunters.
All right.
You like shouting out Nick, but I'm still listening to the scary music. This was a little intense. I'm getting out of here.
All right. Here, I'll turn off the music.
I left anyway. It's fine.
The music is such good ambiance, though. Cough, cough, Adam.
Over detail. I love that.
My music's great ambiance.
Someday we're gonna get you to actually do it.
All right. I will see you all later.
All right. Thank
Bye.
you, lady and gents, for playing.
See you guys.